Hey, welcome back to Snapbolt Games. My name is Max, and we're back with a special video today. This is not a Pauper League. This is not a Pauper Challenge. This is actually one level up. This is the Pauper Showcase Challenge. You don't usually get these, so I'm pretty excited for this one. I've been looking forward to it. And what better deck to play in the showcase than Blue White Evoke? For those that don't know my channel, let me shout out my channel real quick. It's youtube.com/snapbolt. So follow me on my channel. It's the best way to support me. Again, youtube.com/snapbolt. I've played this deck through probably 15 leagues on the channel. I have a bunch of other content, Vintage Cube, Modern, something for everyone. And we're recording live right now on Twitch, twitch.tv/snapboltgames. So come hang out live if you want to see me record, make some content, come hang out, talk in the chat. You know, it's a lot of fun. And this is going to be a good day. This is going to be a good day, showcase challenge. I've been doing well with this deck, and hopefully we can continue that streak. So I actually wanted to go through kind of a detailed deck tech. Um, I have recorded with this deck so many times that often I skip over a deck tech, but because this is the showcase challenge, not everyone might not know this deck. So let's go over what it is. So this is called Blue-White Evoke because of these 8 Evoke creatures, Muldrifter and Soul of Migration. And you combo those with specifically Angelic Renewal. This is a 2-mana enchantment that says whenever a creature is put into your graveyard from the battlefield, you may sacrifice Angelic Renewal. If you do, return that card to the battlefield. So you play out Renewal, and then you evoke Muldrifter, and then Muldrifter dies. It triggers Renewal. You draw 2. Then you sacrifice Renewal, bring back Muldrifter, draw 2 more, and have Muldrifter in play. It also works similarly with Ephemerate. You evoke the creature, put the evoke trigger on the stack, draw 2, then Ephemerate the Muldrifter. Muldrifter comes back down, you draw 2. You don't have to sacrifice Muldrifter because now it's a new Muldrifter, and then you get to Ephemerate again next turn. So that's our combo. Basically, Ephemerate or Renewal plus these evoke creatures. Soul of Migration just makes a ton of birds. And then we just basically round out the deck with basically like a blue-white control shell. We have Counterspell, Journey to Nowhere. I went back on to my original cantrip suite. I had like, for the longest time, 4 Preordain. I was playing a couple Brainstorm, 1 Ponder. And I'm just going back to 4 Ponder, 4 Preordain. I just really like this cantrip suite. It's just like, everyone always like kind of makes fun of me because whenever I have a new brew, I'm always like, okay, what should I start with? Okay, probably 4 Preordain. All right, 4 Ponder, and then doesn't matter what the other cards are because this is like what's in like all my decks because cantrips are just so busted. So 4 Ponder, 4 Preordain, 0 Brainstorm, and that's because unlike decks like Blue Black Fae, one Blue Black Fae can Brainstorm Augur of Bolas, which is a nice combo. They can also Brainstorm Shuffle, and so can we, but we don't really want to Brainstorm away extra lands most of the time. We want to get up to 7 mana to hardcast Soul. So we play kind of a different game where we just want more resources. We're not really in the like market as much for good card like selection from Brainstorm as far as draw 3, put 2 back, then shuffle 2 bad cards away. We just want a large quantity of resources generally. Okay, and then one Seagate kind of to just as like a value thing to flicker or just it's been fine. I've kind of liked it. Too Late to Dinner. This card is actually pretty key. It's basically just 4 mana reanimate where you make a food, but in conjunction with Archaeomancer, you have like it adds so much inevitability. Plus, just Late to Dinner on your evoke creatures is really nice. 1 Palace Sentinels is a way to take the Monarch without attacking. And then I really liked 1 Dawnbreaker Cleric in the main, just especially the Destroy Enchantment main is really nice. And then just the gain 2 is nice to have. I mean, everything, even Exile card from the graveyard can be good against decks like Tron. So that's basically the deck. The Archaeomancer Ephemerate late game is just so punishing with the Counterspell. So that's like a really nice combo. And hey, everyone in the chat, I'll get to you in a second. I'm just trying to finish this deck tech here. Mana base, we have a clunky mana base with, I think we have actually pretty consistent mana. It is clunky because we have a lot of tap lands, but 4 Tranquil Cove, 3 Chancery, which has been great. I really like Chancery in this deck. Helps you get up to more mana overall. 3 Ash Barrens, a Terramorphic, and an Evolving Wilds. So we have like essentially 5 fetch lands, 4 duels, and 3 Chanceries, and then just basics. Only 2 planes. I think this is a big improvement. When I first brewed the deck, I had like 4 planes, and I was only playing 2 Counterspell because I was worried about having too many planes and not enough islands. So I think having like just more islands is better with these cantrips and counterspell. And then we're basically just like we can find our white sources when we need it. We have again a lot of white sources still, so I think the mana is actually pretty good. Okay, now moving on to the sideboard. The sideboard's very interesting. So best deck right now, the deck to beat is Affinity. You got to watch out for Affinity, and we are 100% watching out for Affinity. We have right now three copies of Revoke Existence, Exile, target artifact or enchantment. We have four copies of Dust to Dust, 3 mana, exile 2 target artifacts. So we're just like really bringing in the hate. Not only do we have these 7 cards, we also have 3 Hydroblasts, which is really good against a Tog. So we just get to bring in so many cards. We're gonna bring in 10 cards against Affinity here, and I think it's necessary. You can steal some game ones, but I think just having like infinite hate for Affinity is going to be the way to go. A lot of people are going to play that deck. I'm expecting it to be 15 to 20% of the meta, even though some crazy people are like main decking 4 copies of Dust to Dust. Um, I still think a ton of people are going to play Affinity, and it honestly I think is still the correct choice. I think it's the best deck by far. Um, so I mean, here's the thing. If you want to win, I still think the best choice is Grixis Affinity. The deck is just so strong. I've cast 3 or 4 Dust against them and lost the game, but I think this deck has a pretty good Affinity matchup. You can steal some game ones, and then game two, just getting to bring in 10 hate cards is just like really strong. So I'm liking that. We did lose the Dawnbringer Cleric from the sideboard. I had one main, one side, but just to make room for all this hate, especially with now triple revoke, we don't really need an extra enchantment hate card because against Pestilence we can bring in a bunch of revokes. So Dawnbringer Cleric out from the sideboard. Hopefully we can just beat burn with like counter spells, Hydroblasts, and find our one Dawnbringer Cleric, or use late to dinner actually. This is a good way to gain life, along with we can gain some life with our lands. Um, one gut shot is nice against Fae. It can bring it in against stuff like Elves. A Holy Light. This is also good against Fae decks, elf decks, things like that. We have 2 Stonehorn Dignitary in the side. I like 2 side or more side 0 main. I don't really like it in the main, but I do love it out of the sideboard against decks like Boggles, Elves, Mono White Heroic. Just really like straightforward decks where Stompy. You really want Stonehorn in those matchups. And then one random relic for stuff like Tron and stuff like that. So yeah, deck is great. Hopefully we can do well. I top aided a challenge with it recently. I saw somebody else top aided the challenge with it last weekend, and I was actually 3-0 in the last challenge I played in 2 weeks ago. And then I died to Fairy Miscreant, and then we lost to Stompy twice. So I mean, I think the deck is great. Fairy Miscreant is banned right now. It's still bugged, but it's banned. So we won't have to face that in this showcase challenge. That's exciting. And without further ado, let's just start round one here. See you there. All right, round one just about to start. We've got about 10 seconds. We have 152 players, 153 people joining with a couple seconds to spare. Wow, right at the last second. Look, we were the second one to join. Tarmogoy Vida, another Pauper content creator, plays a lot of like Jund decks and Elves actually. Cool player. I saw a lot of players I recognized in here. Wow, there's a Snapcaster Bolt. The right deck is registered for sure. Yeah, we regged Stompy here. Oh damn, it's not Stompy. I do like my beer, but 8 a.m. I like my coffee. GLHF. Gonna keep this hand. We're on the draw. So hand is a little bit slow, but we have lands. We have combo pieces. We're against Island. I like to see that. This deck has a good Fae matchup. All right. Tranquil Cove go. Turn 2, we'll go Island Renewal most likely. Turn 3, maybe we'll play Chancery. Maybe we'll draw Molly D. I was gonna just still run out Renewal. They need actual counterspell for it. And if they burn a counterspell on Renewal, that's a fine trade. And we're just like more likely to resolve our evoke creatures. They just snap off counterspell. It makes me think they know what this deck is. Oh, is it the mirror? Mirror in round one? Oh no. I think it's the mirror. Okay. This is an interesting decision point because I can go cycle Ash Barrens for Island, play Island, leave up Counterspell. I think I need to do that. And then next turn I can play Chancery. I don't want to ponder right here and then not have counter up. I don't want them to, like, if they play a renewal, um, if they play a renewal, then I want to counter it. If they play like a land, Palace Sentinels, I want to counter that. I'm pretty sure this is the mirror. Pretty cool to see, honestly. I'll probably bring in a bunch of Revoke Existence, maybe 2 copies. I've only played the mirror a couple times. Actually, maybe once. Maybe I haven't played the mirror at all. Not sure. Because I've played against Blue-Eyed Evoke, but usually I was playing other brews. All right, let's Ponder and then Chancery. There's an Archaeomancer, which is strong. There's no Evoke creature here, which is what I really wanted, but I think these cards are good enough. I could draw Preordain next turn, maybe bottom the late dinner. Yeah, I like that. I think Archaeomancer is just a good enough card here that we want it. And what's up, everyone? I mean, it still could be Familiars, sure, but they don't usually play Tranquil Cove, right? That's what makes me think it's Evoke. Again, somebody else just top-8'd the challenge with Evoke last week too, so more and more people are going to be playing it, I think. Let's go bottom, top, play another Preordain. There we go. I think I want top. I want more lands. Pass. Hopefully they go for something. I can try to counterspell it, and then I can go for like Moly D Ephemerate on my next turn. Are they going for Moly D Ephemerate? They might have counter plus Ephemerate here. Need to just try to counter this. If they are able to counter this and Ephemerate Muldrifter, at least I'm able to Moly D Ephemerate too. Okay, they have another counter. I'm sure they're going to have the Ephem here. This is going to be an interesting matchup. Both of us drawing so many cards. I can actually also, now that they're tapped out, I can Journey their Muldrifter. I'm drawing Island, so I can Moly D Ephemerate and Journey. So I'm actually, I think, up in this exchange because they're going to lose their Ephemerate forever. Maybe they can Journey my Muldrifter too, but pretty funny sequence here. All right. So it's Evoke Muldrifter. I also got to play fast because this matchup's going to go really long. So I can't really respond to chat too much right now. There's another FM. It's a Journey there, Moly D. Pass. Let's go. What's up, Toggin? It's definitely Ganamo. No pair demos today. No, it's definitely Evoke. Yeah. They gonna evoke another Moly D? Oh, a Soul. Okay. At least we get to draw even more cards. We can find a Soul of Migration here. They have a big board. This is going to be such an interesting matchup. Draw 2. Nice. There's Soul of Migration. And Dominator Cleric's a really good one. All right, so 3, 4, 5, 6 mana. So I can go 7 mana. I can go Soul of Migration, Ephemerate it again, and leave up Counterspell. Also, getting an Archaeomancer down is good, but I think this plan is better. So let's go Evoke. I think just making the biggest board in this matchup is probably going to be um, the way to go. Oh, I can only ephemerate once. I think I miscounted my mana. Okay. So I do want to leave up Counterspell here. All right, let's pass. I think we're still ahead right now because we have 7 cards to 5. We have Ephemerate coming down. We have another Ephemerate. And we have Counterspell up right now. So like if they just try to tap out for like a Moe D or something, I get to counter it. So I think them going for that Moe D Ephemerate with Counterspell backup line actually wasn't that good for them. It might have been better for them to wait. Journey to Nowhere. I'm gonna let this resolve because I have Dawnbringer Cleric. Like they're gonna journey this probably. That's fine. I can just Dawnbringer Cleric. Oh, they're getting the Moe D. I could even go for Ephemerate right now. I think I'm just gonna let this resolve. Again, I can just kill this. And then have Dawnbringer Cleric in play. Draw 2. They don't want to trade birds. I think I'm just gonna run away with the game right here, especially with Archaeomancer. It would be it wouldn't be justice to lose the mirror, right? That would not be justice. All right, so I have 3, 4, 5, 6, 7 mana, potentially 8. I probably can play Tranquil Cove this turn. So if I go, oh no, I probably want to play Ash Barrens because I can go Archaeomancer, get back an Ephemerate. They have mana available as well. I think I'm gonna just lead on Dawnbringer Cleric, see if I can blow up the journey, draw some more cards. I've probably played more leagues with Evoke than any other player in the world, that's right. Alright, let's draw 2. There's a Soul of Migration, that's good. I do want to leave up counters here. I could go play Ash Barrens, play Archaeomancer. I could also just go play Seagate Oracle. I could also play nothing. That's an option. I feel like they don't have another counter. I'm gonna go play Ash Barrens, play Archaeomancer, get back Ephemerate. I could also get back Counterspell because I have another Ephemerate, but I think getting back Ephem is better. Nice. And then we'll just pass the turn here. Yeah, these board states are gonna get pretty crazy. I think it's mostly about the card advantage though, when it comes down to it. Let's just get rid of our tap land. I guess I could have played the island. I don't know why I didn't. That was just a mistake. They're evoking Moe D. I'm just gonna counter this because they've already used 2 counter spells, so they might not have a third. They probably should have gone for hardcast there. Archaeomancer. They don't have an Ephem yet, so they're getting back counterspell. That's fine. We have 2 Ephemerates here. This is looking good for us. We can start ephemerating this. All right, let's just go for this. They might have to counter this. Otherwise, I just start cycling all my ephems right now. Yeah, they can counter the first one. Yeah, but not this. Not now. I can just get them all back. Now I get back ephemerate, and then cast it again. This is looking good. They only have 2 cards left, so they're kind of out of gas at this point. Let's go ephemerate here. I think I get back counterspell at this point, rather than the next ephemerate. Seagate Oracle. Maybe Renewal is better than Late to Dinner, but I think I'll just take Late to Dinner. Let's go Ponder. Yeah, these are great. Again, I'm trying to play fast. I don't have time to talk through every decision. But soon we can just like try to win the card advantage war and then build up a bigger board state and then just start crashing with everything once we get like the game under control. Oh, they have Ephemerate. Counter that. Nice. That's huge. They probably just top decked the Ephemerate there. Hardcast Soul of Migration. Jeez, this matchup though. Okay, we have double Ephemerate coming back down. So we're the one Ephemerate looping right now, so we're definitely ahead. We need more white sources, but that's okay. Gonna want to get another counterspell. I can get this Ephemerate going as well. Let's get another counterspell back. They can't really attack, so we're kind of safe in that sense. We have double counter. Let's go play land, play renewal, pass the turn, double counter spell up. They have one card in hand. I think we have it locked up at this point. It's just a matter of time because we can counter like everything they do and then keep getting back counter spells. Definitely cool to see the mirror here. Absolutely. Yeah, still no attacks. Two Ephemerates coming down. Just gonna try to play fast here. This mirror is gonna be pretty insane. As far as time wise, I am pretty fast at these loops now, so not too worried about timing out, but there's another Soul of Migration. All right, time to start making a big board theta. So let's go 1, 2, 3, 4. Evoke Soul, Ephemerate it. Just, we're only a little tight on white sources right now is the only thing. And then I'm going to Ephemerate Archaeomancer, get back second counterspell, just so we make sure we have it locked up. And now we can just start making more birds as we continue to get back these counters. Nice. All right, let's keep looping here. This is pretty awesome. We were able to just come out on top, win the loop battle with the counters, which is just massive. Now we can have triple counter up moving forward. Nice. Let's go Chancery, bounce Ash Barrens, cycle it, get Plains. Ephemerate here, get back Counterspell. And then Ephemerate Soul of Migration. Now we just start making birds, basically. Pass the turn. We can Ephemerate end of turn as well. Yeah, this mirror is going to be insane. This is like typically, I think, how it's going to go. They drew a land, it looks like. Ephemerate, Soul of Migration. We can just basically build up until we have like a lethal attack. Because we have triple counter up here. Again, there's no possible way for me to lose unless I somehow mess up. But at least this game, I mean, there's no way for me to lose this game. Okay, let's go Plains. I'm just gonna try to play fast and just Ephemerate at least twice right now. I already played Plains, okay. And then I guess I can just go Evoke Soul of Migration Ephemerate, and then I don't have triple counter up. There's no real need, but I'll just pass. Again, I mean, I could evoke a fem. That would have been a little bit. That would have been a little bit better, but I'm just trying to play fast. Is the reason why. I think time is more important. Just winning this game, making decisions quickly, winning reasonably quick. Taking a little bit too long on these loops here, but shouldn't have to do it too much longer. Okay, Tranquil Cove, it's fine. I think I can attack with everything now. I think I'm safe enough at this point. they're killing Moldrifter, that's fine. And then they're going to just trade off all their birds. I'm going to have to say no to all these renewal triggers. But I can't always no to it. Okay, this is fine. I don't care about my Moldrifter dying. So let's yield and then say no. Oh, okay. I almost thought I passed the turn there. Let's go Evoke. Ephemerate. And then we'll just do one more Ephemerate. Okay. Pass. Now we can just kill next turn. Nice. Didn't take too much time considering how much we had to loop there. Angelic Renewal. It's fine. Not fine. I did actually only have double counter up here. So probably shouldn't have gone for the soul migration. Didn't need to. But I also think it didn't matter. We can just attack with everything. Just gonna say no. Okay. Nice. I don't know why they're fetching. This is pretty pog for sure. Okay. Straight up mirror. Holy Light doesn't work. Stonehorn Dignitary could be interesting. It might actually be good. Right? Yeah, they fetched to just try to make me lose some time. Yeah. Relic comes in. I think a couple Revoke is probably good. Maybe we just side out Journey to Nowhere, though. Even a couple Revoke is still good just to answer Renewal, but not sure. I think Stonehorn Dignitary actually seems like it's annoying. They may or may not have Dignitary because who knows which list they are on. Like in the last challenge that I wasn't playing Dignitary. I think I want to just side out Journey. I don't think journeying their creatures, especially when they could have one or two Dawnbringer Clerics plus Revokes, I don't think I want Journey in my deck. That seems too risky. So the only thing Revoke hits is Angelic Renewal at this point. Could just have one copy. Could have 0 copies as well. Maybe you just go down to 1 late to dinner as well. They probably have a Relic, and the only way to cast late to dinner, oh, I mean, with Archaeomancer getting countered and stuff, it's probably worth. Maybe we don't need a Seagate Oracle. It doesn't really block anything. I don't think you really need the card advantage. I know Revoke answers Journey to Nowhere, but we have a Dawnbringer Cleric. I just don't want them to side out their Journey to Nowheres because I'm going to side out mine. So if I bring in Revoke and they side out Journey, it's pretty bad. I think Monarch is still just good to have because it's possible like we each counter stuff and then one player just slams Palace Sentinels. Just good to have access to, I think. I think I'm going to just try siding like this. Bring in Stonehorn, Relic, 1 Revoke, side out these. Could side out one of the late to dinners, but again, if I just have more late to dinners, it allows you to slam Archaeomancer. If they counter it, then you late to dinner Archaeomancer, and then you kind of have that loop going. Again, I've played against Blue-White Evoke a couple times, but I don't think I've actually ever played the mirror. All right, we'll keep this. Not enough lands, but this hand is good. If we draw lands, like especially a bounce land, yeah, then this hand starts to become pretty strong. Might just run out Renewal on 2 here. Yeah, definitely slamming Renewal. And then if they on turn 3 play Renewal, I can kill it with Dawnbringer, which is really nice. If they want a Divination, play a MOED to Divination, that's fine. Rather get this down. Okay, nice. I'm going to kill that, I think. Ooh, Ephemerate as well. Dawnbringer MVP here. Yeah, Holy Light is for Fairy and Elves. It's pretty good against the Fairy decks. Good against Spellstutter and Fairy Seer and stuff. Can 2-for-1 them. It's not like such a big value play, but it's strong. Another Renewal. Let's go. I'm gonna wait to untap to have Counterspell backup here, I think. They're tight on lands. I could also just evoke Soul Migration, but I think I want to wait on that. Because they could have Dispel. I don't think I need to go for a Fem yet. Stonehorn. Oh, I could have attacked for one. I was just lost the damage. Okay, pass. This is pretty brutal. Fadeaway is interesting. I've played Fadeaway in the past. It's just a high ceiling, very low floor card. All right, it's just gain 2. I could exile a card from their graveyard, but I don't think that does anything. I don't want to just run out this into a counter, so it's just play another copy of Renewal. Wait for more mana at this point. Them drawing another land was kind of annoying for me. Hopefully they tap out for something and I counter. Yeah, not going to. Land? All right, Preordain is good. Yeah. Top. It's not lands, but they're good cards. Not sure what I'm going to do next turn. I could just... Oh, they have to discard? Makes me not want to cast anything because they're probably leaving up counter. So it makes me just not want to cast it. I can cast a Renewal, and if they counter it, then that's fine. I'm just going to cast Renewal next turn, I think. Leave up one counter. Can't leave up double counter anyway. We got the 20-turn clock. Yeah, they have to discard here. They said I read this card wrong. They discarded Holy Light and they said in the chat I read this card wrong. A lot of players do that. They're like, "Why didn't you bring in Holy Light?" It's like it doesn't deal with the white creatures. That's the Evoke experience. You can't bring in Holy Light. Pretty funny. All right, opponent just discarding, and we're not discarding, so I like this. We have triple Renewal in play. Land is perfect. We want to get up to 6 mana to go like evoke or cast with counterspell backup. I'm just gonna wait again. I don't want to like tap out for something and have them resolve something good. All we need to do is draw one untap land here, and then we're super far ahead. Oh, I love them trying to play something here. Dawnbringer Cleric. I think I'm just going to try to counterspell this. I just want to fight here. I don't really want them to blow up a Renewal. I don't really want this in play, just being able to be flickered and stuff, killing all my Renewals. So I like this play. Whew, let's go. MOED. I might have clicked on MOED. I just want to be sure. I'll tap out here because I get to draw 4. So I'm going to say yes, and then yield to the Mole Drifter trigger. I guess I can yield to this and then say no, no. We didn't draw land, so that kind of sucks. We did draw good cards. They're only on 4 mana as well, so I'm not sure. It's definitely not locked up. This matchup can go really long, but it's looking great. It's looking like we're favored here. The fact that we had the Dawnbringer for their renewals was pretty massive because they could have like Soul of Migration or Muldrifter in hand, and they were planning to just like, you know, renewal into Evoke. Ooh, they resolved that. That's not good for me. See, this is not over by any means. I couldn't even Ephemerate exile the card from your yard. I'm going to want to leave up Ephemerates to be able to do that, though. I mean, resolving a big Soul of Migration is tempting here, but I think I'm just going to go like Preordain into Ponder, maybe look for counter spells. I don't need these. Okay, land is good. Let's play that land. I guess I'm safe to play Ponder. Could find a counter spell. We do. Nice. I can shuffle away that extra land with the Ash Barrens. Let's go attack with this. I don't want to Ephemerate right now. Again, I want to like Ephemerate when they try to get cards back from the graveyard and exile them. I also have Counterspell up here. I could just discard Revoke Existence. I can always get it back with Archaeomancer later. Oh, I kind of want the land. I guess I'm drawing an Ash Barrens next turn, right? All right. Just discard land. A little greedy. Yeah, discarding Dignitary would be a totally reasonable play there as well. Wonder if I go for end of turn Ephemerate Muldrifter. I think I do. Just drawing a bunch of cards seems good. Like, what, they're going to have to fight over this? I have this Archaeomancer that I want to resolve later. Like, they're going to Dispel? I think I just go for another Ephemerate to be mana efficient here. Because if they counter this, then I get to resolve Archaeomancer. So I think I like this. They have 3 mana here. Okay, I got kind of punished. It was a little bit greedy to go for this line, but again, I still think it's fine. They only have 1 mana up now, so I can Archaeomancer back these Ephemerates, which seems pretty strong. So I can even just play Ash Barrens. Drawing another land next turn is fine at this point. Play Ash Barrens. Play Archaeomancer. Get back Ephemerate. And then I'm going to go Ephemerate. Do I Ephemerate right now? Maybe I don't, because I can go Ephemerate on my Dawnbringer Cleric when they try to get Dispel back to exile the Dispel, and then I have counter up. Yeah, I'm going to just wait. Okay. All that matters is like really these Archaeomancer loops. That's like the most important thing. To you to be the one looping and them to be the one not looping, basically. I suppose I could also try to counter this, but I think that's the greedy line. So let's let this resolve. Then with the Archaeomancer trigger targeting the Ephemerate, we go Ephemerate Dawnbringer Cleric, and then fight over it. They need double counter here. They have negate. Oh, another Ephemerate. So I could just try to counter this. I think I do. Okay, well. Counterspell targeting counterspell. Okay. The thing is, I'm Ephemerate looping here too. So they target dispel. Oh no, then they dispel my Ephemerate. I might have misplayed this game. We still could be okay, but yeah, I might have misplayed. These loops are hard to play around for sure. Damn, I think the time I went for end of turn double ephemerate was what might have cost me. It's Evoke. They're also at 13, so they're gonna need like a Soul of Migration here to just stay alive. Even if they're looping counter spells at this point. Yes. Then trigger, and then no. Tranquil Cove. Attack with everything. Hit for 3 down to 10. Yeah, this is still going to be tough though. Because now I can't win the long game basically. Yeah, because now they have just like infinite counters. They outplayed me here for sure. So brutal. I just didn't think they would have all that. Again, the turn I went for end of turn double ephemerate is what cost me. I needed to just wait. They have Soul of Migration ephemerate. Damn. Now they can just keep looping. So I literally need to draw ephemerate here. If I do, then I'm back in it. Cantrip into ephemerate or ephemerate. Land. I can just attack with everything. I think I have to. I'm definitely in trouble. I probably should save time. I'm going to just try to keep playing though. Who knows? They don't want to kill any of my creatures. Yep. You trade off birds. Pretty sure this is over. You can also basically just start F6ing and make them take time. I am behind on time right now. Damn. I know we're down time, but they have to take a lot of time to win here too. So I mean, I can literally just F6 and just slam in. They're also at 7. They don't have much mana, so they have to play really carefully. I just feel like I could have won this. Just definitely misplayed. That sucks. This is my game to lose. They Moe D Ephemerate, try to draw lands. They have 10 cards in hand. Yeah, and I'm gonna just basically try to use no time. Yeah, I know I could have won this for sure. Definitely punted, but can't dwell on it too much. Just got to keep my head up, keep trying. Palace Sentinels. Oops, don't want to F6 here, but I do want to attack. And then I guess I'm just slamming. I can just slam Palace Sentinels. They probably have Counterspell, right? Another one. I guess I can just wait. I'm gonna try to play it. Whatever. No, I'll just wait. I'll just F6. I'm already catching up on time like massively here. Because I was the one ephemerating looping in game 1. Also, they can't really kill my creatures, so it's kind of hard for them to block, but I think they have totally reasonable blocks. If Soul of Migration in the yard. Man, just the way they were stuck early. I could have also just resolved an early Soul of Migration at some point. They brought in a revoke. Good to know. Definitely don't want Journey. Just Journey seems terrible. They're at 5 also. We could draw a counterspell or something, you know? Ponder. I'm gonna keep trying here. Molly D. I guess I could just have evoked. They might have countered anyway. Now I'm just drawing land. Okay, now I really need to just have 6. Yeah, I could have attacked there, but not sure. Oh, they have double Dawnbringer Cleric. Okay. They could also have negate. I think I'm basically just gonna infinite F6 to use like as little time as possible, and just say like, you kill me like in like as fast as you can, but I'm gonna not take any time. Yeah, this is what I'm doing. Just F6ing and then F6ing their turn right away. It should use about like 1 second for one of my turns, maybe less. What's up, Pauper Tim? Shows up for every stream. It won't take them that long to kill me, but they do have to ephemerate loop a little bit more, so that's what takes time. Not the attacks, but exactly. I'm going to try to jam Palace Sentinels at some point, but for now, I'm just going to F6. Sandpop, you should know about all the time games, considering you played so much Tron. Yeah, I'm likely to be up on time here, I think. I can also play Stonehorn Dignitary that they might have to counter at some point, too. Yeah, I'm already up on time. This is great. Like, this game 3 is going to be tough for time on them, I think. I'm going to slam Palace Sentinels and then slam Stonehorn. They're going to have to counter both of those. They're going to have to keep looping. They have triple ephemerate loop going. That takes a lot of time. The only reason I was down time is because I was the one like ephemerate looping so much in game 1. It takes a long time to click. It's hard to like click where all the triggers go and everything. I mean, I'm literally up on time almost a minute right now. I get to slam 2 spells next turn. They're going to start attacking. All right, let's block birds. Still at 17. Again, gonna try to resolve Stonehorn here. That buys me an extra whole turn. And they let this happen. F6. I'm not gonna block anymore, I don't think. Wow, they're going for more loops. Seems kind of greedy. Plus, they're gonna have to attack and take the Monarch, which is kind of bad for them. I can go for late to dinner on Stonehorn to make them counter that too. Up almost 2 minutes now. They can't kill me this turn. They can probably kill me next turn though. Oh, this is taking them so long. I think I'm gonna cast late to dinner. They have to go through all these triggers. That sucks. They just were able to deal with all of them that quick. How do you do that? I usually have to click through all those. Sandpop, you should know. I guess we're dead next turn. They can just attack. They should just say no to these and attack, right? Oh, they're doing the loop. Wow. We definitely can't survive this attack. Give double block, they have to order it. I mean, sure, I will actually. This is all part of the game. Okay. 5 minutes to 7:45. Through that game, it doesn't matter either way. I think it took me like what 1 second to double block there. They had to click OK one more time. It's about the same. Again, more important just to play fast. The Archaeomancer loops is really what it's all about, right? I could have exiled with the Dawnbreaker Cleric if I had double Ephemerate up. We do have Relic. It might not be worth it to keep a Revoke in, but what are we going to play over that? Like a Seagate Oracle? Angelic Renewal is also not even that good. I think they started out Journey too. Because we didn't see any journeys that whole time. I mean, I am tempted to... yeah, Seagate does give me a card. I think I'm tempted to do this. Because fighting over the renewals doesn't seem that good. Like, I mean, I guess it's close. It's close. I think late to dinner is good because it allows you to slam Archaeomancer in some situations. They counter, and then you late to dinner Archaeomancer, which we saw as the key card. I can go over the top. It's a mirror match. I mean, yeah, you can go over the top with loops, but you got to be the one to be looping, as we saw. I'm gonna try this. I'm gonna try the Seagate. No revokes. All right, I'm gonna try to play as fast as I can, chat. I think I'm gonna keep. Oh god, not like this. Not like this, chat. Oh my god. That was brutal. I'm gonna counter like a cantrip here, I think even. I want to be able to just tap out from OAD if I draw land. Nice. Again, just gonna try to keep the time pressure on them. Nice. White source. Let's go. Nice. If they counter this, I'm gonna let it resolve. They didn't counterspell. Wonder if they don't have it or they didn't want to fight. Revoke. If they fight over this, I can slam Palace Sentinels, or I can play late to dinner on Moed. I think I'm gonna try to tap out for Soul here. All right. Let's get another Plains. 4 minutes to 7. Looking good. Especially we have Late to Dinner and Soul and Palace Sentinels. These are all really good. Evoke Soul of Migration here. Oh, Evoke Moedi Ephemerate. All right, this is beatable. I probably want to go Late to Dinner on my Moedi. Oh wait, no, I don't have Moedi. Wait, oh yeah, I do. Yeah, I do. What am I talking about? They could have Negate, I guess. They don't. Okay. They get to draw more cards here. Time is really what matters, though. Oh yeah, we got the better basics. Theirs aren't even matched. They have some matched and some mismatched. Nice. We got the Late to Dinner down before this. That's huge. We have renewals in play, which is nice as well. Wow, nice. Ephemerate. Oh, Last Breath. Okay, that was cool. They have the Last Breath still. That's pretty strong, actually. Oh, I gotta yield to this. Archaeomancer, get back. Ephemerate. I can't Ephemerate Last Breath right now. I'm gonna go for Evoke Soul of Migration again. Only under 3 minutes for them. That's not that much time. Yes. Oh, they're gonna pop Relic. They can't pop Relic twice because I have two renewals. Oh, they can exile that though. Okay. So now I just say yield, no, no. I should have been attacking with Moe D, right? They're gonna F6. I don't know if they're gonna be able to win in time. Maybe I shouldn't attack just because I can just block. Basically, you just want to keep time pressure on them. Yeah, just gonna basically F6 as much as I can. I think that's the way I win because I think I'm losing. I'm behind in this game, so I think time pressure on them is the best way to go. Like they're gonna have to attack through this Moe D, through these renewals. I guess they're gonna Last Breath the Moe D. Ephemerate. I don't think they can win in 2 minutes, especially with me F6ing all the time. Like all the time is going to be on them. I think they're going to time out, especially with ephemerate loops. There's no way, right? I mean, I guess there is a way, but also at 28, it's going to be close. There's a way they can win. If they go like Evoke Soul of Migration right now, it's what I do not want to see. But they have to attack or exile the Moe D and deal with my birds too. I guess they have renewal as well. They use like 30 seconds on that turn. They have to discard, take some time. Counterspell, nice. I'm gonna play actually. Oops, I pressed 2 by accident. I'll play this next turn. Definitely let that resolve. They're down to a minute. Now I have enough time where I can kind of like not F6 here. They have Dispel in the yard too. They're gonna try to make a huge board and just go to combat like a couple times though. It's gonna be tight. think they can. I think they might be able to do it, depending on what we draw. It's gonna be so close. Oh, I get to draw cards here? Oh, they're ephemerating that one. Okay. Wow, I have to say no. Even though I'm F6? Yeah, it makes sense, I guess. Yeah, 19 seconds. They're going for an ephemerate loop? That's greedy. 7 seconds. I don't think they can do it. 4 seconds. GG's. No way. They concede. Whew! Oh man. GG's. Time is real. Whew! That was exciting for sure. Great, great match to show off here. That was awesome. Really close. And we have to go right into round two. We'll see everyone there. They actually, yeah, they just straight up outplayed me there. They like beat me in that ephemerate loop in the mid game, allowed them to come back. Yeah, I should have won game two because my mistake was going for double ephemerate end of turn. That was way too greedy. I just thought I could like would be safe for some reason, and I just wasn't. Um, so crazy, crazy match there. Whew. Really gets like the adrenaline flowing when you're like in those like time pressure situations, just trying to, make the best decisions you can, but like there's so much time pressure, it really gets rough. That's really like what gets my adrenaline going more than anything. And usually in these bigger tournaments in round one is when I have like the most nerves because I like really like to win round one. It's so important in Magic tournaments to win the first round. So when you don't win the first round, it feels bad. So I always like have this pressure on myself to win round one. Out zero, round two here. Would you like to play first? Yes. Snap keep. Sounds good. I think I'm just gonna lead Tranquil Cove. We'll see what we're up against before we start pondering. I gotta get these emotes going. I gotta get, there's so many emotes I need to get. Need to get a mustache emote, need to get a let's go emote, a sick emote. We gotta get all that. We definitely played against Out Zero a couple times. I don't really remember what they play. I guess we'll find out. Affinity. Okay. Well, we got the sideboard hate. Yeah. Can ponder next turn. Yeah, lots more emotes needed considering we have zero emotes right now. So it's my bad, but ooh, land is good. Let's go ponder. Another renewal is actually not bad. I could draw like renewal land, shuffle away the cove. I could just draw renewal, play it, and then next turn evoke soul, and then I'm in such a good spot. I'm just gonna go on the soul migration plan here. It's a good way to win game one against Affinity. Just make a huge board of flyers. Like they're not gonna be able to Galblast Soul enough times, I feel like. They have to Galblast it twice, and even then, we're left over with a ton of birds. So I'm going to play Plains, Evoke Soul. They're missing land drops. We might be able to steal game one and then bring in 10 hate cards here. So looking good. Double Renewal is really nice here, because again, sure, they can have Galblast, but they need double Galblast. And we even have a journey if they play a creature. Yeah, game missing land drops there. It does happen. I mean, they don't play that many lands and they concede. Nice. Whew, steal game one against Affinity. All right, just watch. Just watch this. Okay. Okay. Let's go. I think I just bring in these 10. This is typically how I've been sideboarding. Let's see. I think I sideboard like this. I like this spell actually a fair amount. I like going down on one renewal, one ephemerate. Because again, the way we win this matchup is just dust to dust revoke. I don't like soul that much in this matchup. It's pretty bad. A lot of times, like what ends up happening is like you just have to like soul to chump block, and that's not where you want to be in the matchup. Stonehorn Dignitary can also be okay, but again, with as much hate as we have, I'm just gonna try to mulligan to a hand that has Dust to Dust or Revoke and can cast it, and just keep casting Revokes and Dust to Dusts. I think that's how you win. I don't think you win by making flyers. I only like one soul only because sometime as the game goes long, it can kind of stall out, and having one way to make a bunch of flyers is good. So yeah, I like the sideboard plan. Oh, sometimes I like Holy Light as well. Because Holy Light can mop up multiple disciples. I think I'm going to go without it now that we have 3 revokes, 4 Dust to Dusts. I'd have to side out like a Ponder for a Holy Light, and I want to make sure to be able to like cantrip into my other spells. Needy P, you'd keep all the souls? No, I don't like that. What are you going to side out? All right, this has to be a mulligan. Just a single planes does not work. We have a revoke, sure, but we can't cast our spells. All right, this is a keep. Put back. This is a tough decision here. A lot of times, the way we end up losing is to a Tog, so keeping the Hydroblast is kind of safe. Keeping the Journey kind of answers it too, though. I think I'm going to put back Hydroblast because I want our Archaeomancer to get back Dust to Dust. And a lot of times they don't play a Tog out that early. I want to ponder on one, so yeah. Need another white source here, but maybe we can ponder into it. Nice, just nat, draw it. Now we can turn 3 Dust to Dust, essentially guaranteed. I mean, drawing more lands and a counterspell is good here. Let's see, I have 1, 2, 3, 4. We might not need to draw this other planes. Could just shuffle here because next turn I have to play Chancery and then planes Dust to Dust. I'm not going to be able to leave up counter for a while. I actually have already 4 mana, so I don't really want to draw this many lands. I'm just going to shuffle actually. Because I could draw more Dust to Dust or Revokes by shuffling. So I actually like it. Just going to play Chancery here. All right. Turn 2, Cycle Star into Thoughtcast. Sure. We're just going to try to Dust to Dust, blow up 2 lands if we can. Pretty straightforward here from us. Is the 10 hate cards going to be enough? Yet to be determined. So they have a multicolor mana source. Still get to exile 2 lands here. Should be good. And then get to Archaeomancer back Dust to Dust. You play Affinity, this is going to happen to you. I'm going to just slam Archaeomancer next turn. get this back. Game plan is coming together. If you register Affinity, you cannot get salty about players casting Dust to Dust against you because you gotta know it's coming. Affinity is like the top dog. I was scared to play Affinity, honestly, just because, yeah, we have like Psychos main decking 4 copies of Dust to Dust. Sure, they may have Pyroblast, but I have to just jam Archaeomancer, right? I guess I could wait till turn 5 to hold up Dispel. Maybe that is a good point. Maybe I don't slam Archaeomancer. Now I can just now I just leave up Counterspell for sure, for sure. They missed a land drop. Because now if they try to play something, I can counter it, and then next turn I can go Archaeomancer with this spell backup. They're probably holding up Pyroblast. Yeah, I like this. They're discarding. Discard munitions. I could even just preordain. Because I could preordain into Revoke or Dust to Dust. Then I still get to hold up counter. Yeah. Bottom. Bottom. Alright. Now we don't get to Dust to Dust next turn, but this is fine. Gallblast me, that resolves. Like if they play any spell, I get to counter it. And casting the Preordain again had high upside because we still have like we had a good chance to hit another Dust to Dust or Revoke there. They're gonna play a Disciple here. Oh, they hit land. Duress. So Duress can just resolve. Duress resolves. Yeah, they can still get back into this, but it's still going to be tough. Moe. Oh, now I don't even have counter. Now I don't even have counter spell up. I might have misplayed by not playing the Archaeomancer. Okay, well now we hit a lot more land, so this is good. They're still only on 2 mana and a Prism, and we have a ton of mana in play. We got this. Hydroblast. That's a good one. Let's go land. Archaeomancer. Actually, I want to counterspell this because if they resolve a Tog, I mean, I guess they have Journey. I'll just Hydro it. Okay, well, got punished here. And now I don't even have counter up. Had my chance to resolve the Archaeomancer, didn't take it. Even if they have Deadly Dispute in hand, they don't have anything good to sacrifice yet. They have to sacrifice their Prism. And they hit a land. All right, can we draw Dust to Dust? Jeez. Okay. I think I'm just going for this now. I know I don't have counter up. Could be right to wait till next turn. Let's see. I only have 1 counter up anyway. Let's go. I think it's going to be pretty brutal if we lose this game, considering how much hate we have in the deck that we can't really find. Like, we're cantripping, and we're just not finding it. Now they're going to Ancestral Recall. It's fine. I mean, if they're just drawing cards here, they're not really committing to the board. If I ever find Dust to Dust, exile 2 lands, they're not going to be able to deploy stuff. Gal Blast this. Yep. Wonder if I want to exile one of my own birds here to keep my Ephemerate in the graveyard. I don't usually do that. I only have one Archaeomancer left. I'm not going to do it. Probably top deck Archaeomancer. Hydro. I mean, usually the plan is just to draw even more hate rather than just draw into souls to try to pressure, because usually you can exile all their permanents. Like, we've only drawn one out of our, essentially 7 good hate cards for their lands. Let's just counter this. Could have let that resolve and then journey it. If they counter back, I'll probably just let that happen and then untap and journey to nowhere. Again, if they counter back, I'm going to let this resolve. Okay, they let it resolve. Interesting. This is what happens. Oh man, not like this. This is why I also have so much hate, because often finding one Dust to Dust is just not enough. Fiery Cannonade. I mean, if I counter, they're under a fair amount of pressure from birds. I just don't want to die. Can my birds erase them? I'll let this resolve. I'm going to counter this. I didn't want to counter that. I just didn't think I would be able to go door to door with birds. Let this resolve. Can journey that. Okay, there we go. There we go. Late to dinner Archaeomancer. I could late to dinner Moe D as well, but we can late to dinner Archaeomancer. Get back late to dinner. And then journey to nowhere. Leave up counter. Okay, looking good. They can't kill Archaeomancer now. You guys, chat. Relax. We're gonna win. Where's the positive energy? Come on. We got this. They have 4 cards left. I want to counter a lot of their card draw. Deadly Dispute here? Oh, Disciple? I'm actually going to let this resolve too. Okay. Hey, Mana Delver, what's up? Thanks. All right, we need to find stuff, but we do have a late dinner in hand. Journey to nowhere, nice. Now I can journey the Atog. Let's start with a late to dinner on the Moe D. Draw some cards. Dust to Dust and Angelic Renewal. I think the play is Journey to Nowhere, Atog, play Angelic Renewal. They have 1 card left. I think we're pretty far ahead, especially with Renewal in play. I'll attack for 1. I think not countering the Cannonade was correct there. Again, they can't kill either of our creatures now because we have Renewal in play. We have a Dust to Dust in hand, which is nice. I mean, exiling their lands is good at any point, but I think we're favored from here. Like, they can't kill our creatures. They're adding red mana? They're gonna try to play, they maybe can find another Atog? And then Atog Fling? Oh no! And they have the Fling too? God damn. So brutal. So brutal. I think I played well by not countering the cannonade. I'm not going to concede. I mean, I'm sure they have it. They wouldn't do this. They would keep playing. Yeah, the not playing the Archaeomancer getting back Dust to Dust was probably incorrect. I think that cost me the game here. Two mistakes so far already in this tournament. Kind of brutal. God damn. I wonder if I even want to try the gut shot. Taking damage first then can be kind of brutal. I think I just want to try to exile all their artifacts. Yeah, I mean it sucks when like they drew three Atogs and we only drew one Dust to Dust and then one Dust to Dust at the very end of that game. It's like how much hate can you possibly have? Like I can't have any more than 10 hate cards in my 15 card sideboard. It's like I literally have 10 cards directed at affinity. Like I can't have more than that. Oh man. Yeah, hashtag ban a Tog for sure. That was not sick. All right, let's go game three. We got this. We're on the play. Turn three, Dust to Dust on the play. All right, game three, we're on the play. All right. This is what we came to do. Yeah, the affinity card draw is just so insane now that they have Deadly Dispute. That honestly took the deck to the next level. It almost gives them 8 thought casts. So it's like 8 cast. Like they can like come back, but we're gonna go turn 2 Stone Rain, turn 3 Still Rain. So can they come back from that? We'll see. They often don't have that many lands, so they need to have actual lands in their hand. This is really early land destruction. Yeah, we got this. I'm confident. They led tap land. Love to see it. Get out. Just gonna revoke again. Okay, I drew a land. Nice. I think I'm gonna get plains here. No, I should get island because then I can preordain with counter backup next turn. No land? Okay, they have a third land. Dust to dust. Let's go. Preordain looking for white source, and there it is. Top, top. All right, now let's hope they play a land. This is how you beat Affinity. This is how you have to beat Affinity. Nice. Love to see it. I'm going for it. I even have a Hydroblast backup. Oh, I have Counterspell backup. Wow. This is how you do it. Oh, they're going for Deadly Dispute? I'm going to counter it. I'm going to counter it. That's disgusting. I don't want them to get a treasure. Turn 2 revoke, turn 3 revoke, turn 4 preordain, turn 5 Dust to Dust counterspell backup. Salt in the chat? Can we get some salt, chat? They said everything? You love to see it. Dust to Dust is not fizzled, it still has a legal target. Love to see the salt in the chat. Let's do this. You love to see it. All right, another Dust to Dust? Can we? No. Um, I mean, this isn't that bad. I can top, top, and then Chancery this turn. Then I have 4, 5, 6, 7 mana next turn. I can just slam Soul. That doesn't seem that great. I do get to preordain next turn, leave up Counterspell this turn. I think it's good enough. Because I get to preordain next turn, bottom that plains. Yeah, should I complain that they keep finding lands? Are they gonna duress us here? Ichor Wellspring. I'm just gonna counter this. All right, let's preordain rather than soul. I don't want to draw that plains. Moe-D. I do want to draw Moe-D. I'm going to play this because then I can have white and blue mana up potentially. Could draw Ephemerate. No, we drew Dust to Dust though. Nice. Yeah, I mean, opponent's complaining, but last game we also got really unlucky. We have all the hate for a reason. Oh, they're Hydro Blasting the Moe-D. That's fine. Now I just get to go exile both Great Furnaces. Opponent's not going to be happy here. Seriously, they're going to make me click like this? Okay. Watch us still lose. Salt in the chat. They said, GG, men. Thank you for the games. GG's. Nice. Let's go. Okay, 2-0 in the Showcase Challenge. We'll see everyone on YouTube for round 3. All right, round 3 of the Showcase Challenge starting here. Game 1, we're against C is for Cookie. I'm going to keep this hand. Get back into it here. We got this. We're on the draw. I think C is for Cookie is always on Elves. Yeah, going to be a tough matchup here. Did not want to face Elves, but I think they always play Elves. We have 2 Stonehorn in the sideboard. We have the Holy Light, and that's our plan, basically. Elves has to mulligan a lot. They're on the mulligan here, so we have a Dispel, which is dead in the matchup. I don't think they have any instance. Yeah, we have Stonehorns. They can kind of get around that. Again, I think Elves is literally the worst possible matchup. It's the only matchup I didn't want to face, so I think we're like very, very low percentage chance to win. I don't know if you want to bring in Revoke for Bow. That seems going pretty deep. Maybe it is worth it because we need to Stonehorn lock them and kill Bow, but that seems like going pretty deep. Chancery and another land. I think I can bottom. And we have 1 gut shot. This is just such a bad matchup. It is the worst matchup. It is like the killer of this deck. Right, let's go. Guess I'm playing Chancery rather than Cove here. I don't care about discarding, I don't think. I can discard Dispel. It's literally dead. I can evoke Moe-D next turn if I want to Divination. If they have a draw spell, we're just going to be dead. Get Island. Yep. So if they have Distant Melody or Lead the Stampede in hand, it's just going to be rough. Again, I think this matchup's basically unwinnable, so it's probably going to be a pretty quick league here. Or a pretty quick match. Just hope to dodge these matchups. Yeah, draw 4. No, I think Stonehorn's better because it's easier to flicker with Ephemerate, and Ephemerate plus Stonehorn is then skipping 2 combats, and that just buys so much time. Yeah, it is another Rhino, but it's not a Stonehorn. Okay, they're attacking for 8. Alright, let's go Molly Ephemerate, I guess. I can also just late to dinner Molly D. I don't really need to draw 4 here, I guess. I think we are just dead 100%. Let's go to the sideboard game. Alright. Stonehorns, Holy Light, Gut Shot. I mean, they're gonna bring in. I know CS for Cookie usually has multiple bows. Let me see if I can actually look up. CS for Cookie plays a lot. I'm gonna look up like the list they played in the most recent challenge result. If they have like 4 bows, I probably will bring in a Revoke or 2. Some people don't like looking up like previous opponents' lists, but if you always play the same deck, then I mean people are gonna look up what you usually do. Okay. Here is from the challenge on October 9th. They got 18th place. They had 4 Hydroblast, 3 Spider Silk Armor, good to know about, Rapid Vigor, 2 Longbow. So they're probably bringing in Longbow, maybe Scattershot Archer as well. Sure. Nothing that crazy, just a pretty standard Elves deck. Again, going to be a terrible matchup here. I'll just leave their list up. Just, of course, they could always change. They could always like have, a slightly different list than they have now. Maybe Revoke is good. I think Late to Dinner is bad. Dawnbringer Cleric. Dispel. Palace Sentinels? Maybe Palace Sentinels Stonehorn is better than like another Soul of Migration? Probably not. Seagate Oracle drawing a card I think is good. I don't want too many Revokes. I mean, they probably only have 2 Longbows. I can also just counter Longbow potentially. I don't want to just have a bunch of Revokes in my hand. They also can't draw Longbow except for with Distant Melody, so they might just not find it. Again, this matchup is terrible. Absolutely terrible. Not expecting to be able to win it, but it's possible. I have won it once. I played against it maybe 3 or 4 times. This looks fine to me. We have Holy Light, Gut Shot, double Stonehorn, and just a random Revoke. Yeah, let's go. All right, we got this. Would you like to play first? Yes. I'll keep this. If I go fetch for planes in order to journey, I won't have counterspell up on 2. I'd rather just go Preordain and leave up counter on 2 to try to counter like their priest. I mean, I think this is good enough. Top. Then I'm turn 5 Soul of Migration Ephemerate. Maybe I just don't keep the soul. It's just too slow for now. I'll keep the Ephemerate for when we find Stonehorn. Because we basically have to find Stonehorn to win this matchup, I think. Llanowar Elf. Sure. Could Journey that, but again, I like saving Journey for their more important stuff. Counterspell this. Stonehorn Dignitary. There it is. So now I can just go Chancery. I can also go Evolving Wilds this turn. Get a Plains. And then it looks like I have Counterspell up. Maybe they take a slower, like, more safe line if they think I have counter. For that reason, I'm going to pretend to have another Counterspell. I also want Ephemerate. I mean, it's good with Molly D. It's good with a lot of stuff. Okay, well, that's a good one to counter too, but Priest of Titania is really scary. All right, I don't care about any of those. I guess Virtual Ranger is bad, but it's okay. I think I'm going to do nothing on my turn. I don't want to play Stonehorn yet. I'm just going to pretend like I still have counter. I'm not going to journey anything yet. I don't even think I care about Lissalana. I would rather even journey a Virtual Ranger here. Probably won't look into brews just right now while I'm streaming, but feel free to send it to me on Twitter. I'm always happy to look at lists. Another draw spell. Let's like tank and then let it resolve. Okay, they only hit 2 creatures, not too bad. There's Sentinel, sure. They might be waiting on this Virtual Ranger. They'd rather attack for 2 than play Virtual, or they don't want it to get countered. All right, I don't care about taking 2. I kind of want to... Oh, nice. There's the loop. Okay. So let me actually pull up their list again, because I think if I lock them, that should just be enough. Let's see. I have to pull their list back up here. I said I was going to keep it up, and then I put it away. All right. Let's go use an 18th place. Just give me a second. I'll pull the list over here, though, so other people can look at it too. So if this is their list, they have no interaction except for Scattershot Archer. But yeah, I think they have no way to interact with us making them skip all their combats. They can gain infinite life, essentially, but that's actually beatable with a huge army of flyers. So I think I need to be not that scared. I could just play Archaeomancer, get back Counterspell right now. I can also just wait again, but getting down the Archaeomancer seems good. Yeah, save the journey for the Well-Wisher for sure. I don't think I'm going to die next turn, so I think just getting this down, it costs 4 mana, seems worth it. So I think I'm just going to do this. Let's just go Archaeomancer, get back counter, because we have everything else we need. And then next turn I can start making them skip combats and looping. So this is looking good. Because now I can try to counter, as long as they don't play Longbow this turn, I can try to counter that. And I have 1 Revoke I can find, even if they do resolve a Longbow this turn. Because next turn I can Stonehorn and then leave up Ephemerates and Counterspell. They run 2 Longbows in the sideboard, according to this, from an October challenge. And I think they're probably bound to have Longbow, so I think they are going to have it. So now we're just going to try to lock them out with Counterspell, Stonehorn, Ephemerate, Archaeomancer, the combo. So I think we're favored to win this game, but it's not over. It's definitely not over. Yeah, they might also have Harsh Sustenance, but now we also have 1 Counterspell that we can essentially continue to loop. So unless they have Dispel, which they didn't play in these previous challenges, they just played a bunch of Hydroblasts, no Dispels. Yep, Lissalana resolves. Then if they Virtual Ranger, they can make a bunch of mana here. Quarian Ranger. Why didn't they play Birchlore? I guess they still might play Birchlore. So we know about these two cards out of their 5. So they have Birchlore, Lissalana, 3 unknowns right now. Obviously, I do have to watch out for the big Drain Life cards, but I need to also get Stonehorn down. I can play Stonehorn, leave up Counterspell next turn. I don't need to Journey quite yet. I just really don't want to see Longbow is what I don't want to see. There's the Birchlore. There's a Llanowar. Sure. Surprised they didn't go Lissalana, Birchlore, another Lissalana, and then play more stuff. Okay, well, that's why they're trying to Distant Melody here. Okay. And they can play, they have 1 more green mana. So they can keep playing 1-drop. So if they find, now if they find the Longbow, it's going to be tough. This matchup is just so tough. I guess I can still Journey the Birchlore Ranger. They have 12 cards in hand, but they can only play 1-drops now because they can go add 1 mana, play a 1-drop, and then it makes an elf. Then they can tap both of those creatures, play more 1-drops. But that's all they can do this turn. I really don't want them to play Longbow this turn. Again, they've drawn half their deck. If they only have 2 Longbows, there's still a chance they didn't draw it or didn't find it. And then, again, we have Counterspell up starting next turn. I did need to play one of the 2 4-drops, I think. Okay, Findhorn, sure. I guess I can Ephemerate right now because it's like a free preordain to get back. Might as well. I don't think I get punished by anything. Then I just get back Ephemerate. They have to discard 3 cards, so no Longbow, that's great. We know they have another Lissalana. And then I'm just going to go Stonehorn, pass with Counterspell up. Will not counter most things. I'll counter like another Distant Melody. Maybe that's like it. Let's get back Ephemerate. Soul of Migration, okay. Stick to the plan. No combat for you next turn, pass. Counter up. All right. They play Forest. Oh, they discarded a Distant Melody. There's the Longbow. All right, let's counter this. Hope no second Longbow, basically. They probably have another Distant Melody, right? I don't care about Spider Silk at all. It doesn't do anything. I mean, I guess it stops us from drawing our Holy Light, but that's fine. They're going to play another Lissalana here, it seems. Next turn I can go Ephemerate Stonehorn, Ephemerate Archaeomancer, get back Counterspell, pass. So my guess is that they're going to play another Distant Melody here. I guess we'll see. But they need to find second Longbow right now. Otherwise we get to get Counterspell back. I couldn't let the Longbow resolve. Yep. They have 13 cards in the library. Hopefully one of those is second Longbow. Scattershot Archer is fine. I mean, again, if they don't play longbow this turn, I don't think they can win. I guess they could resolve it later, but we're getting back counterspell. I'm just going to leave up counterspell, and they don't get any more combats. So I think their only way to win is longbow. Just don't care about them making more creatures. I guess they can also just harsh essence like this turn, but I didn't see that in their lists, in their list before. So unless they added it, they have drawn their entire deck, so it's not that crazy for them to find a way to win without. Oh, they had it. They found it. Damn. This matchup is just so bad. It's like unwinnable. Just hope to dodge. Not that many people play it, so just kind of sucks. I guess I can still find Revoke here. Oh, they're killing Archaeomancer. Yeah, it's a problem. Why didn't they just play Longbow earlier? Not sure. I could still find a Revoke here. Then I guess I would need to find another Archaeomancer, but I have time because they're going to skip a lot of combats. Gut shot. All right, have to find Revoke. There it is. Okay. Bottom, top. Revoke this. We do need to find a second Archaeomancer here, but I can start ephemerating. I have 2 ephemerates going. I don't think I even need to journey yet. I wonder if they're going to concede to this. They're untapping. What? Why are they untapping? They're going to play. They have Dispel? Looks like they have Dispel. Okay. We have another one. Still not over. They can't play any more Distant Melodies. We still we're we're kind of tight on time because we're only going to have them skip one more combat and they're going to have a huge board. So we need to find more copies of Ephemerate, more, or the second Archaeomancer. I mean, I guess they can play a small melody, but I don't think they want to draw any cards. Like they could choose Warrior. Warrior draws 3. Druid draws probably a lot. They have Wild Heart Invoker. It doesn't matter. So, yeah, Holy Light could buy 1 turn. Looks like they probably sided out Well-Wisher. So Ephemerate and or Archaeomancer is all we really want to find. We have all our cantrips. They skip 1 more combat. Unless they have another Dispel. They have multiple Dispels. This matchup is so unbelievably bad. It's crazy. It's like just so insane how bad this matchup is. I think we tap like this. I guess I can tap, leave up double blue. No, I think I tap like this. The double Dispel. No, it doesn't really fog anymore because they have Wild Heart Invoker. They can still kill. Alright, I think we are dead. Hey, is it the Math EG? The Matheg? Not sure. Damn. I mean, they drew their deck, so they got us. We only get to take 1 card here. Damn. GG's. I think we're like, especially against a good Elvis player, we're like 0% to win. Damn. I mean, we did everything we could do basically here as far as like giving ourselves a good chance to win. And this is why I don't like having a bunch of sideboard cards for this matchup in particular. I think this matchup is so bad that I think like devoting a bunch of sideboard slots, you're still probably going to lose. So it's like, why devote like 6 sideboard slots to a deck not many people play? That when you bring in those 6 cards, you're still going to lose the matchup? No. They just have too many ways to beat us, especially with Double Dispel. If they were on this other list that they played in early October with a bunch of Hydroblast, 0 Dispel, this would have given us a much better chance because they countered multiple of these Ephemerates. Like, that was just so brutal. Okay, 2-1, still doing well though. We won our first 2, so our tiebreaker should be good. So definitely just going to keep fighting, and we'll see everyone in round 4. All right, round 4 against Bonboy Yogg. Would you like to play first? Yes. What? I'm going to keep. We have to draw lands, but we have a Journey, we have a Dawnbringer Cleric. I think this looks fine. If we draw a Balance Land, this gets really good. Hey, not Mio. Good to have you on the stream, and love hearing you picking up Evoke. Bonboy Yogg. We've definitely played this opponent before. Don't know what they're going to be on. Swamp. Is it Cycle Storm? Could be Black-White Pestilence. Mono Black Burn? Alright, well, I like seeing this. I'm going to just Journey that. Ooh, nice. Draw land. Just had it the whole time. Alright, let's get that out of there. That's a nice old border Changeling Outcast, though. Piranha Marsh. We have Late to Dinner and Dawnbringer Cleric in our hand, though. Roll dots. Okay, I think I'm going to play Dawnbringer because I can block. I would like to play Renewal then next turn Evoke Soul, but I think I'd rather just go Dawnbringer, gain 2 life. They have to have removal for this, and even then that takes their whole turn. It's gain 2 life. Just going to fetch now. Island, go. Next turn we can ponder Renewal, looking good. Yeah, this sweatshirt's like, I don't know, 10, 12, 15 years old or something like that. From the Bay Area originally, so gotta rep the city. Alright, we go down to 20, we go down to 19. Looks like they don't have another land. We play cantrips, so we should be able to find a land. Because cantrips are busted. They are just way too powerful not to play. I don't want to not play blue. Okay, there's a Chancery, love it. So let's go take Chancery, then draw Seagate Oracle next turn. Play Chancery, play Renewal. And we should be in a great spot. We can also Late to Dinner Dawnbringer Cleric and then gain a lot of life that way. Gain 2, and then gain 3 off the food. The food token from Late to Dinner is not to be underestimated. That card is very... The token is very, very relevant. Comes up a ton. And I'm really happy to play against Mono Black Burn. Probably going to lose after saying this, but I think this deck is not good. Alright, they have the Morsel Theft. This is the card that makes the deck tick because it's Lightning Helix draw card. We're down to 12, but I think this is fine. Could play it safe and go Late to Dinner Dawnbringer Cleric instead of Soul of Migration. I think I kind of want to do that. It's tempting. And then if they kill Dawnbringer Cleric, I can sack Renewal and gain even more life. I think I'm going to do it. Let's lead on Ponder. There's the other soul. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7 mana. Can start hard casting these souls. I think I'm just going to shuffle. Look for like counter spells and stuff. Okay, Tranquil Cove is good. Can gain more life with that. Gonna Late to Dinner Dawnbringer. I just don't want to die. If I just extend the game, I'm going to win, I think. So you can gain a lot of life with this deck just through like Tranquil Cove, food tokens, find Dawnbringer. Obviously, we're really lucky to have Dawnbringer here, and we don't have a second one in the side, which sucks, but still think this matchup's good for us. Pretty sick swamp. I really like this swamp. Soul Reap. I'm going to use the renewal here. I want to gain more life. And I want a blocker. Oh, let's go. So I can Soul of Migration Ephemerate. I'm at 13. I don't think I can die. I think that's what I should do. I guess they could have Snuff Out, but it looks like they're F6. I don't think they play Snuff Out. Let's just get a clock down. We go to 14. We can gain 3 next turn. Looking good. I can even attack. Nice. Envoy Yogg on Mono Black Burn. Tyrant's Choice. 4 life. I like to read this every time because I always don't want to mess it up. So if Death gets more votes, each opponent sacks the creature. If Torture gets more votes or is tied, each opponent loses 4 life. I'll lose 4. Oh, they have a 3/2 Intimidate now. Okay. We get hit down to 7. We're actually pretty close to dying. We're at 4, but now we get to go gain 2, gain 3. If we didn't have this Dawnbringer, we would have lost. Gain 2 life. Let's go play Seagate Oracle. Find a counterspell, please. Journey. Let's go cycle Ash Barrens, get Island, journey your creature. Oh shit, I didn't crack food. Oh my god, I thought I had 1 more mana. Oh no, now I'm gonna die. Oh no. That was such a big mistake. Oh no. 4 mana. Cast Morsel Theft. Oh my god. I just punted. I just punted so hard. Feels bad. I tried to click Torture already. That sucks. That was freaking brutal. Don't think I want Gut Shot. Oh my god, that felt so bad. I think we just minimally sideboard here. Cannot believe we lost that. God damn. I mean, I guess if I just cracked, I was still at 9, so then they could have attacked. God damn. Cannot believe I lost that. Didn't find any counter spells. It's okay, we got this. Don't think I want Stonehorn. Palace Sentinel seems a little risky. It can be good though. They play some instants, not many, but it might be worth it just to have more interaction. Could side out 1 Soul of Migration. Maybe just the Palace Sentinels is too situational. Oh man, just throwing this tournament potentially. Should have taken my time. It's okay, try to stay positive here. Not like this. They kept 7. Let's go to 5. Damn. Oh my god. can keep Journey, land, land. I can keep land, land, ponder. I can keep land, land, Seagate. I can keep triple land. Honestly, that might be the best. I want to just hit my land drops. Yeah, I mean, I had Revoke for extra affinity hate. We had a second cleric before, but we added the Revoke instead. Just have more hate cards against affinity. I was going to talk about this. You kind of need to bridge the gap against affinity as well with the hate. To go like turn 2 Revoke, turn 3 Dust to Dust a lot of times. Muldrifter was a good draw. It's going to be tough though. Maybe if they have like a 1 land hand, they don't get there for a while. They just have it. Oh, come on. They need more of the actual swamps, and they have the morsel theft. Okay. Feels so bad. Like, game 1 was our game to win. I'm still going to just go Divination here. I know I have the Ephemerate to flicker this, but I need to draw cards like right now. I don't want to just take this entire turn off. Even if I didn't misplay, I might have lost that last game, actually. They had such a good draw. Maybe this matchup's just not as good as I think, but I just don't think that deck is good. I feel like I beat it all the time. We're at 10. I mean, we're kind of doing it. Feels bad. We lose. Try to fight on. Yeah, I think you're right because if I cracked food, then they still get to hit with their creature. I was only up to 9, so they might have just gotten there. I mean, we gained a lot of life. We gained 1 life off our land. We we Dawnbreaker cleric 3 times. That's 7 life. So they were able to deal like 30 damage. The Tyrant's Choice doing 4 was a lot. But yeah, pretty unfortunate. Wow, they have Crypt Rats? Just a Fireball? Jeez. They have 2 lands in hand. We're at 7. We're just super dead. Feels bad. Oh, I cycled the Ash Barrens. I was just playing too fast. I deserve to lose that. I just misplayed. If I didn't cycle the Ash Barrens, I could have cracked food. I just thought I had enough mana or something. I thought I could still crack food and Seagate and Journey, and I mean, I punted. I deserve to lose that. Sucks. Let's go round 5. Damn, 2-2. Through that match for sure, but is what it is. All right. Welcome to round 5. We're against Darius. Darius is on the mulligan to 6. We're going to be on the mulligan to 6 as well. We have a 1 Plains hand. And this one we can keep. What are we putting back here? I don't know what we're up against. We could put back Soul of Migration. Might be good, especially if we're against Fae. Could just put back Archaeomancer. We do have the loop going, but we might not want this till the late game. I think putting back Archaeomancer is actually the safest put back. I like seeing Great Furnace because I definitely want to play against Affinity. I think I'm going to go Terramorphic Pass, Fetch Island, and then turn 2 we can start preordaining. You're saying if the opponents ghost us, we know we're dead? Yeah, I mean, it sucks to get ghosted, but hopefully, I mean, streaming is fun. I hope people aren't going to ghost. You know, I'm going to give people the benefit of the doubt. Okay. I don't know if I need this Ash Barrens because I can go play Chancery, drop to 7 cards, play Chancery, bounce Island. Turn 3, I can go Journey or Renewal, and then start doing stuff. I don't think I need this. Can draw more lands naturally. So now I just play Chancery, bounce Island, pass. I'd like to play tap land plus one of these 2 drops next turn, so we'll see what the opponent does. Okay, probably just Journey that. Would be nice to get the Renewal down, but I don't really want to take a hit. They only have 3 cards left. Let's just Journey this. Tranquil Cove. And even if they Darius usually plays with Ghost. Now I get it. Darius can be kind of strong in League, right? I used to play some League. Back when Pantheon was good, I used to play Pantheon top. Okay, they're drawing cards. Sure, they're kind of doing the thing. Ooh, like that. So, I can go tap Chancery, Preordain. I like this. I'm probably going to want to get Renewal down this turn if I can. Seagate, Oracle, Island. I think bottom. Just not strong enough. All right, so I think I like Renewal, tap land, and then next turn start doing stuff. Whether it's Soul of Migration Ephemerate, whether it's Muldrifter Ephemerate. Not sure yet, but we get to play our tap land here. They have a lot of cards and they have mana, but we can hang. We can start doing good stuff as well. And then again, games 2 and 3 should be pretty favored for us with infinite hate that we have. They don't really have that much hate for us. Yeah, it's kind of funny. I talked about this a little bit, but 4 Dust Dust is often not enough. Like going turn 3 Dust Dust is often not enough. You often need to go turn 2 Revoke Existence and then like turn 3 or 4 Dust Dust to buy enough time to keep them down on mana. That's why you need so much hate. This deck is just so busted. I mean, again, I love the matchup here, especially post board, but man, that deck is good. Commanding 10 sideboard slots, and we still lost a game 2 when we played against it earlier. But I'm happy to play against Affinity every single round. Yeah, Fingered Marauder is obviously good. Opponent just Ancestral Recalling over there. The Ichor Wellspring Deadly Dispute combo is just so strong. We can't cast Fingered Marauder, obviously. Otherwise it'd be nice, but even here it's kind of expensive in this deck. It would be interesting to build like a Jun type deck with they can't always play around Finger, and wow, they discard munitions. Do they not play a land that whole turn? Yeah, they don't have any lands, so they have 7 spells. They have double treasure up. I kind of like just hardcast Mully D here. I can also evoke Soul and then just pass with Ephemerate up. They might have to double Galblast a Soul. That puts the most pressure on them. Guess I like that line. Can draw cards later. This gives us 6 power in play, and they have to start spending Galvblasts on this, which I can at least try to counter the first Galvblast. I don't want to go for Ephemerate right now. I'd rather go for it in response to the first Galvblast. Just use the Renewal. I don't think we have enough time to really just like tap out from Muldrifter here. We could easily just get comboed next turn. I mean, that's still the case, but at least now we're pressuring them, so. Disciple, okay. Disciple Atog Fling. Just game. They're sacking Wellspring. So they can sack 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7 and still have 2 mana. Damn. But we're at 22. I mean, I guess they only need 1 more artifact, right? So land does it if they have land. If they don't have land, I think we aren't dead right now, but it's not looking good, obviously. They sack star, they draw a card. I think if they find land, we die to fling. Maybe I should have gone for Evoke Molly D, no Ephemerate to try to find Counterspell. That would have been an interesting line, but I think I like making a board presence. So they can go sack treasure, float mana, sack, 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 fling. That's lethal. Maybe they're scared of Dispel, but I'm not going to F6. This is where the stream snipe would be good if they like were too scared to go for it, but then they stream snipe and then see we don't have it. But again, I'm giving my opponents the benefit of the doubt. I mean, hopefully there'll be some bans for Affinity before then. This deck is just too strong. Like, I'm feeling a little worried going into games 2 and 3, even with all the hate, because if I just don't function one game, I still lose the match. And it's like, I need to have double weight for Dust to Dust. It's hard to do. Is Metal Fatigue actually a card? I don't even know what that is. Can I card it? It's 3 mana. that cannot be good. They're like tanking for a long time, so either they're scared of Dispel or they don't have Fling. One of the two. Even if Metal Fatigue was 1 mana, it wouldn't be good. It could be nice, like if they printed some type of like destroy all artifacts. Everybody wants me to play Metal Fatigue? No. Okay, they float mana. Galv Blast. I mean, do they have Fling or not? They have to have it here. Dog's at 9. It's at 11. Fling kills us right now. They definitely have it. Imagine if I had the Dispel. Okay. They got us game 1. Okay. Dust to Dusts. Revokes. Hydroblasts. Sideboard the same way that I've been sideboarding. Like this. Yeah, this looks good. Yep, got comboed there in game 1. Also nice just having so many ways to exile artifacts. We just keep their artifact count down, hopefully, and then they can't have enough artifacts to combo kill us. At least that's the plan. Let's go game 2. They could have like some Pyroblast, but that doesn't even counter our white spells. I've seen that somebody played a Spell Pierce against me before, but it's not even that good. Why do we just never draw our hate cards? I'm gonna keep. We have a counter spell here. We can counterspell their 2-drop. We have mana to cast our Dust to Dust if we can find it. We have, Renewal and Hydroblast. We have a lot of good stuff here. I can't just like always mulligan if I don't have Revoke or Dust to Dust. I can draw into it, so we'll see. Definitely want to counter like a Prism or an Ichor Wellspring here. I think those are pretty key cards to counter, actually. They're doing nothing, sure. I'm fine with them doing nothing. Terrarion, that can resolve. They might have a Deadly Dispute here. I feel like they do. I can dispel it if they have it. Let's get Plains. I know I don't have double counter up here, but I think that's fine. If they go for end of turn Deadly Dispute, I'm going to just dispel it. Because we have Hydroblast as well for like an Atog. They're just doing nothing. Another Terrarion, that resolves. They don't have another land, sure. Where is our hate? We just need Dust to Dust or Cantrip. Cantrip, please. God. Moe D, Cantrip, Dust to Dust, Revoke even. Man. Have a bunch of counters here. Can buy some time, but we're going to need to draw something. We can't draw lands forever. They're doing nothing. There we go. If they counter this, I would fight. Counterspell, Ephemerate. I don't really want another counter. I don't want to draw through all these. God. At least we're hitting land drops. They're going Terrarion, add blue, red, draw. They're going down on artifacts though. If they Deadly Dispute here, I'm still going to counter. They just cycle end of turn? I mean, we have nothing, but opponent has nothing too. I don't know what they have. Maybe like they're trying to leave up Hydroblast and Deadly Dispute, but I have so many good draws. Again, Moe D, Cantrips, Dust to Dust. They have to discard 2 cards. I don't know what's happening. Like they cycled Terrarion on our end step? Why? Why didn't they just wait? They can cycle it on their turn, then use the mana? I don't understand. Dust to Dust with double protection backup if we draw it. Like, Dust to Dust, exile this and this. Okay, there's Moe D. So, I think I can just go, let's see, I have 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7 mana. I think I want to just go land, evoke Moe D. I want to draw as many cards as possible. And I'm going to fight over this Moe D like 100%. And I want to have counter up. So yeah, I'm going to go play Island, cast with Evoke, fight over this. They're going to Pyroblast. I'll probably lead with Dispel. I guess I could Hydroblast if they Pyroblast, because then I can Dispel a Dispel. Yeah. I guess I lead with Hydro if they Pyroblast. Gonna definitely just draw 4 here. I mean, our draw was bad, but their draw has been really bad. So it's Hydroblast. It's not like a Tog is that good on this board anyway. Not yet. We can just Journey it. Even if they have 2 more counters, I'm going to fight over that, and I can still draw 4. And then I think I'm just ahead. Is opponent in the chat? How do you know? You guys are just making stuff up. Okay, there's Ephemerate. Wonder if I go for it here. And then I don't have to use my renewal. I still have counter up. It's a little greedy, but I like it. I mean, maybe they're looking at the chat, but hopefully we can still beat them even if they are looking at the chat. Okay, they're adding mana with Terrarion right now. Red, red. I don't really want to fight over this. I want to leave up counter on my next turn. So sure, they answer the Ephemerate, but they probably have another Gallop-Blast, and I want to leave up counter, so I'll just use the Renewal now. This is fine. Seven cards in hand to 6, but we're on much, much more mana. We have Moe D in play and Counterspell up, and they only have 3 lands right now. They are taking a long time. They could just be playing slow. I mean, hopefully, if they're stream sniping, then I can just beat them anyway. So yeah. Just keep their artifact count down here. We can preordain looking for Death to Dust or Revoke. Both should be really good here. Sure, they hit land. Prism, sure. We have another counterspell, which is nice. We can look at 4 cards here just with preordain. There's 1 for turn, 2 on the scry, and another one. Nice. So let's see, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7 mana. I need to top, I think. What if I top and just evoke the Muldrifter to draw 2? I don't really need the pressure from the body. I just want to cycle through to find my hate. So I'm going to do that. I'm going to top. This is an interesting line, but I think it's good. Cast with Evoke. And then we draw Preordain and a blank. Okay. Then I go Preordain. I mean, I'm trying to find my removal as best, my interaction. Like, I've looked at so many cards. What else do you want? It's just bottom here. We're gonna find Dust to Dust eventually. Jeez. Like, how many cards can we look through before we find Dust to Dust or Revoke? Like, we still have counter plus Dispel up this turn, but it's just getting annoying at this point. All right, they're doing nothing. Great. Wait to dinner. Nice. Start by attacking, and then wait to dinner Moe D. Glad we evoked it. This is probably going to resolve. I don't think they have counter spells for like the white sorceries here. God, so frustrating, honestly. Let's just go Tranquil Cove. Pass. And they might, yeah, the way they're playing is really sus. Like, playing so slow. This is pretty incredible here. Okay. Let's attack. 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. Let's see, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. So I go untap land, soul, and still have double counter up. They're at 12. I just cannot believe, like, I sideboarded. There's still 3 revokes, 4 Dust to Dust left in our deck. We've drawn half our deck. Incredible. I mean, we still might be able to win. Opponent's doing literally nothing. Is this going to be a deadly dispute? Oh, cast down? Let that resolve. I don't care about that. We still have a two-turn clock here. I think I'm going to let this resolve. It's tempting to counter it. We're at 26. I'm going to counter it. Don't want them to draw 2 here. Negate. It's just fight. Make them spend as much mana as possible here. They have 3 cards in hand. We have 4. We don't have much going on. We do have a 2-turn clock, though. There's a Tog. Okay, we can answer that. Moe D. Let's just lead on Moe D. There it is. Okay. So I can cast 2 copies of Dust to Dust, exiling a bunch of their lands. That was pretty funny, drawing 2 Dust to Dust now. We're going to draw them at some point, right? Or I can go Journey this, 1 Dust to Dust. So if I go exile 4 permanents, they only have 3 artifacts left. Yeah, I think just exiling all their lands has got to be good. They can sack them to a Tog here, sure. All right, let's just pass. Not let them have any mana floating. They don't use it. Let's attack. Do I attack with 1 less creature just so we don't die to something random? I want to make sure to have lethal next turn. Could even just attack for 4, then play into chump. And then they're at 8. No, let's attack with 1 more. Okay, they're on 3 artifacts, 2 lands. I don't think they can kill us. What a game. Jeez. Opponent did nothing that whole game. I feel like the way they were playing was pretty sus. But again, maybe they're just playing slow. Who knows? This looks good to me. Just the same sideboard plan I've always done. Mono Revoke Dust to Dust plan. Really weird game there. Like, I didn't do anything that good. I was just slowly playing lands, leaving up counters. They never played into it. And then eventually I just like slowly started out playing out Moedes. Yeah, draw half the deck, draw no copies of Revoke or Dust to Dust. Classic. My opening hand that I kept was like good mana with a Hydroblast and a counterspell or something. I mean, if you bring Infinite Hate against Affinity, hopefully you should be able to beat them. Like, I want them to stream snipe and then me just have like Revoke into double Dust to Dust hand and then them have them still lose. Like, I want confirmed stream snipe and then have them still lose. All right, well, this is a snap keep. We have the potential for a turn 3 Dust to Dust, but most likely a turn 4 Dust to Dust. But we have a Preordain. We have double white mana. Finally, like, an opening hand with like a Dust to Dust and we can cast it. We need more copies of Dust to Dust in the sideboard is what we need. Maybe I should play the 4th Revoke. Again, I've talked about this before. Also, at some point, when you have too many sideboard cards, let's say we had 15 sideboard cards for Affinity and we brought them all in. We had like 4 Revokes, we had 4 Dust to Dust, we had more ways to exile artifacts. At some point, then you start exiling artifacts and you don't actually do anything. Like, you need to like also, execute your own game plan. And at some point, too much hate is actually not that good. Opponent playing very, very slow. Like, I feel like I'm playing slow this match, and opponent is down on like time by 5 minutes, 4 minutes. I think they're just playing slow, perhaps. They could just be trying to play carefully in the challenge. Who knows? We're on the draw here, which is unfortunate. But if we find planes, we can turn 3 Dust to Dust. Yeah. I mean, when you get this many cards in like that you need to hate a certain deck, it's like you should probably just be playing that deck. But I just wanted to show off that Blue White Evoke can still hang. This deck is good. All right, Disciple, tap land, pass, sure. It's Preordain. Another Chancery and an island. I think I want the island, not the Chancery. The other Chancery is just going to be too slow, but I do want another untapped land. I can Journey to Nowhere plus tap land on 3 and then Dust to Dust on 4. Gonna discard this Soul of Migration here. We don't need that. Okay, Ichor Wellspring, no land one time. Looks like perhaps not. Nice. So I need to go Tranquil Cove, and I'm probably just going to go Journey. I could leave up Hydroblast, but then I could go Tranquil Cove, pass, leave up Hydroblast for an Atog. I don't know if I need to Journey this yet. I'd rather leave up Hydroblast for Atog. It's a weird line, but I'm going to do it. Because I don't want them to play Atog and then be able to draw a card with this. I'd rather just counter the Atog right now. And then next turn I can Dust to Dust, leave up Hydroblast again. If they don't draw a land right now, I think they're just gonna lose. Turn 4 Dust to Dust. Land for the opponent? They do, and it's a Seed of the Sign now. That was the best possible land. It's a blue source. They're gonna Thought Cast. We still get to Dust to Dust, exile 2 lands. Most likely they can't counter it. I don't think people are really playing Spell Pierce in that deck. Another Disciple. Okay. They don't have Deadly Dispute up, which is nice. Okay. Negate. Damn. Damn. So now they're probably going to have like a Tog plus another counter. Yeah, I guess they do have Negate, but still, we can Archaeomancer back Dust to Dust. We have double Hydroblast. So as long as they don't have like a Tog plus counters, and even then, they only have 4 cards. A Tog plus Dispel or plus Pyroblast is the worst case scenario. This is another Disciple. Maybe we can just draw another Dust to Dust here. So they do have Deadly Dispute. Damn. I wonder if I could have just not played Dust to Dust that turn. I don't think so. That can't be correct. It's looking okay. They're gonna duress us here? Alright, it's fine. Hopefully they didn't draw a land. Again, we get to Archaeomancer, get back Dust to Dust next turn. We can protect it with Hydroblast. Yeah, I mean, I don't think the opponent's stream sniping, actually. It's just weird how they're playing so slow. Like, maybe they don't even take a Hydroblast. That would be interesting. Definitely want to just get back the Dust to Dust next turn. They take Journey to Nowhere. No land. No land, please. Chromatic Star, okay. Dust to Dust. Okay. So now we just go play Island, Play our Kalemancer, get back Dust Dust, leave up Hydro. Hey, thanks 3MM1. Appreciate that. I can tap out, but I just really don't want to do that. I potentially want to leave up double Hydroblast, but I think I want to resolve our Kalemancer for Dust Dust and then just leave up one Hydroblast. It's got to be the line. Hopefully we don't get combo killed here. It's going to suck if we do. Just need to survive this turn. They have to kill us with only 3 mana through a Hydroblast. We can block the Disciple so they can't really attack. Thoughtcast. Okay. I need them to still miss on lands, which is crazy. I don't think holding up double Hydro is really like a line at all because I need to get back Dust to Dust, and then next turn I can hold back double Hydro. So I have to take the risk this turn. Sure, we could die, but I think I have to do it. Otherwise, next turn, I'm still not casting Dust to Dust. So I just don't think that's really even like, oh, they're going to duress again? That'd be brutal. Would have been interesting to play Tranquil Cove, Renewal, and then I could have gone Archaeomancer, Dust Dust in the same turn to play around Duress. But they only played one, and they usually only play one in the 75, so. Oh, what's up, Amy? Play for the win for sure. You got to take some risks. You got to risk it. Okay, they play Chromatic Star, and seems like they don't have a land. They do have triple Disciple, and we're at 11. But looking good here, actually. Another Hydro. I think I want to exile Seed of the Cyanod Bridge, then just leave them with just Great Furnace, because I have triple Hydro for red spells. Get to gain 1. Pass. Okay, are they going to duress us? Why do they keep adding black? Do they have like a 4th Disciple? They do. Wow. They're on 1 mana though. We're at 9. Triple Hydroblast. Molly D. All right, I think it's time to go 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. I think it's time to go Renewal into Evoke Molly D, draw 4. I just want to draw as many cards as I can right now. Draw 2. All right, so I did not play a land. So if I Ephemerate, I leave Renewal in play. I can also just pass with double Hydro, draw more cards, pass with double Hydro, and then next turn Ephemerate here, or even Ephemerate the Archaeomancer right now. That way I get dust back no matter what. Just draw 2 more cards. I don't need to Ephemerate holding my Renewal. Definitely need to keep up Hydro. Want to just use Renewal. Another Ephemerate. Okay. So now we play Island and pass the turn. Now we're in a good spot because if they play something, I can end of turn Ephemerate. If they like play like a tap land or something, they get kind of crushed here. And if they don't do anything, I can go for end of turn Ephemerate with Hydro up, and they only have 1 mana. So I think I'm fine with mono Hydros. Yeah, and they're just tapping out. Now I can just exile both their artifacts. Looking good. Okay, resolves. Ephemerate, Archaeomancer. Get back Dust to Dust. This should lock it up. Untap. Yield. Should pop out here, yeah. And then get back Ephemerate. and then go dust to dust your 2 artifacts. I can attack, get back. I can attack, ephemerate, draw 2. I can get back dust to dust right now. Yeah, I would probably concede if I were them too, but maybe not. They have 4 disciples in play, but I mean, they're probably dead here. Let's attack, ephemerate, Molly D. Draw 2. Preordain. There's Revoke. Perfect. Bottom. Top. Because now if they play 1 tap land, I can just start looping Revokes. And then I don't think I need triple Hydro up. I think there's no reason for that. Okay. Would like to find Counterspell as well, but it's pretty locked up. They do have a Great Furnace, but we have triple Hydros, and now we have the Revoke. All right, now we just rebound, target this, get back Ephemerate. Another Revoke, sure. Now let's go revoke your land. And then we got him. Whew! So much tougher than it had to be. Jeez, that negate though, that scared me. Opponent got pretty unlucky there too. Whew! Man, it feels so good when you like draw the major hate hands when you have like revoke into turn 3 dust to dust. We haven't really gotten there yet, but our deck is stocked with so much hate. Okay, 3 and 2, nice, awesome. 7 matches in progress. I think the showcase is going to be 8 rounds, so I think 3 rounds remaining. Or no, yeah, eight rounds. 129 to 212 players, 8 rounds. So yeah, hopefully we can win out, and then I think if we win out, we have a chance to top 8. So obviously gonna just try to win every match. See everyone for round 6. All right, welcome back to round 6 here. Yeah, it looks like Cooper the Red 5-0 again. Go check out Cooper's YouTube channel. So cool to see them in first. Yeah, in first in the standings. We're gonna mulligan this 1 Plains hand. They kept 7. Got to go to 5. Man, I've just had pretty bad luck in general, I think, recently. Let's keep. I can put back. I don't know what deck Bernus Torres is usually on. They were on Bully the other day. I feel like they usually do play those like red-white mid-rangey type decks. I want to keep Island Chancery for sure in Tranquil Cove. I can put back 1 Tranquil Cove, and I don't know what else to put back. It's between, I guess, Tranquil Cove, Soul of Migration, and Journey to Nowhere. I kind of want to put back Journey to Nowhere. Might be the most greedy. I mean, if they're on Fae or something, I might really want this Journey. We're on the draw. I think on a mulligan to 5, being able to like get a Soul of Migration going is more important. And keeping all the lands seems pretty good too. If I just put back Tranquil Cove, I get to go Island Ponder, turn 2 Chancery. Might just be worth it. Alright, let's just keep the Journey. That's a tough choice though. Could have put back Soul of Migration as well. Maybe draw into another one. I actually like this art. It's kind of cool. Just a weird thing with a face on it and the arms coming down. Got some like birds helping it fly, or birds flying next to it. I don't know, I like it. Mountain. Oh, are we against Burn? I guess it's probably Bully, right? Probably Bully. I think Bully is a great matchup for us because we kind of like do similar mid-range stuff and we just do it like way bigger than they do it. Yeah, these cards are good. I might not need this Archaeomancer yet, but I think I want to draw these other two cards. Nice. Discard strands. Okay, that's fine. So we know there's an Archaeomancer on top. I don't necessarily even want that yet. I could just cycle Ashburns right now, keep the Preordain, and then Chancery. I like it. Drawing the Archaeomancer, I guess, isn't that bad, though. It'll be good moving forward. I think I'm going to just cycle it away for now. We'll draw it. We'll find it later. I think I want Plains Chancery. Okay. Next turn, we can either pass with Counterspell up or play Journey plus Preordain. If they don't do anything this turn, I might want to just pass with Counter up. We'll see. Because if I Preordain, I can't also leave up Counter because of how the mana is. Okay. And then Mountain. Nice. All right. I think I'm going to just pass with Counter here again. Yeah, let's just pass. I don't want them to just play like a Monarch card or something, or like a Guardian of the Guild pack. So I'd rather just pass with Counter up right now. Just take one. Flashback looting. That would resolve. Yeah, it looks like that's what's going to happen. Most likely, yeah. Different Boros garrisons. So weird. I have to counter. I have to preordain, I think. Could just play Plains and pass. I think that's actually the safe line. Again, I don't want to get like Monarched or something quite yet. Wow, it's not letting me move cards in my hand. It's annoying. Time to restart the client, huh? Just counter a Hawk. Maybe I didn't even need to because I just want to get Soul of Migration going, but I think that's good. They have 4 cards in hand. We're looking fine here. If yeah. Oh, there's Island. Nice. Now I can preordain. Setting up like with an Angelic Renewal, especially Ephemerate, would be a good draw here. Another Preordain. I think I just go bottom top, pass the turn. Just play it slow. I can take some damage here. I mean, getting beat down by Thraben's is not a problem. Just countering the key spells is what's important here. So they get Pyroblast post board, but again, I still like this matchup for sure. I was like, are they going to rally this early? I don't think so. Counter. Okay. Looking good. I wonder if I want to cycle Ashburns right now. I don't think so. Let's just preordain. If we find Ephemerate, we can just go Soul Migration Ephemerate right now. Cantrips are just so busted. All right, let's just bottom, top, hardcast Molly D. Next turn, we can hardcast Soul of Migration. Or maybe not. We'll see. Okay, so they take the Monarch. That's fine. I'm going to hardcast this, though. Ponder. It is tempting to go for Ponder, but I think hardcast Soul is the line here. Like, they have to have a very specific either Battle Screech or even like Squadron Hawk isn't that good against this, especially with a Journey in hand. So I'd rather just get these down, threaten to take the Monarch next turn, and who knows, maybe they don't have any of that stuff. Plus I have a 2/4 flying now, which is kind of big in this matchup. So it just looks like straight up bully. I'm just going to take 2 here. I don't want to block and get this bolted. I want to take the Monarch is what I want to do. Oh, Crack Clue. That is sign of weakness for sure. We got this. Soul of Migration. Too strong? Wow. And Seeker of the Way. Okay, well, we can journey that and leave up counter and take the Monarch. Looks good to me. Maybe we can ponder into like an Ephemerate as well. Just attack with like just this, Ephemerate, take the Monarch, have a bunch of blockers, journey this, and leave up counter. Oh yeah, they have the strands. Oh, well, we have one counter. And if they burn both strands, then that's not that bad for us. Wonder if they're going to strands right now. Another ponder and lands. I think I just shuffle Preordain. There's Ephemerate. Okay, I like that. Do I need an untapped land? I mean, I don't really have the luxury of topping it here. Attack with just Soul of Migration to start the turn. They're gonna strands, and then next turn I can maybe counter the strands, maybe not. I know I don't have counter up here, but I'm just gonna journey maybe a couple of their creatures. All right, so they do have the strands Monarch combo, but we can still beat this. Okay, let's go Ephemerate this right now. Make some more birds, journey to nowhere this, and journey to nowhere this. It's not like there's that much other good stuff to journey. I guess I don't need to tap this. Journey, get this out of there. Tranquil Cove. Journey, get this out of there. Okay. Guardian of the Guild pack here, maybe? Oh, flashback looting. Okay. Strands is a hell of a card, though. Dust to Dust main. Okay. They are on the 4 Dust to Dust main version. There's another Seeker. And we can counter the strands now to take the Monarch and then block to protect it. So let's go yield, pop out these graveyards, flicker this. Land. I guess I attack with 2 birds because they could have Bolt plus flashback strands. So I need to attack with 2. Then we have 5 blockers. I'm going to counter this. Let's just let these triggers resolve. My client's like pretty laggy right now. Okay. Took the Monarch. Good start. Draw a land. Not great. We can go chump, double block, eat, chump. Assuming they don't have removal spells. Abrade a bird. Okay. Might just be doing a lot of chumping here. Another Abrade. Are they just so hateful for affinity? They have 4 Dust to Dust and multiple Abrades in the main deck. Seems like it. Smart deck to play for the event for sure. Okay, so they can take the Monarch, but I can take it back. I guess they can hardcast strands. So I think I'm just going eat this, take 6, go to 7. They've used 2 lightning bolts already. I could double block a Thraben here, trade bird for Thraben. I guess that's good. I had to attack with 2 birds. So they get the Monarch. I'm going to try to take it back again. They only have 2 attackers right now. We do have a lot of good draws still. Any like evoke creature, Moe or Soul, cantrip, you know, A lot of good draws. Cast Strands on upkeep. Okay, that's annoying. So they're just holding on to the Monarch forever. It's a good strategy. There's Cantrip. Love it. Ephemerate and Ponder. Top. Ponder. There's a Molly D. So they're tapped out, so I can go Evoke Molly D, Ephemerate it. Alternatively, I can hard cast Molly D, leave up Ephemerate to play around removal spells. I think I like Evoke Ephemerate. I get to draw 4 right now, and I don't use that much mana. It's all about just drawing cards, right? Ooh, Palace Sentinels, I can just take the Monarch. That's why it's so important to have one way to take the Monarch. I'm telling you, it's so important. MTGO premium there. And they even used a Strands that turn. I think this matchup is incredibly good for us, though. Both decks kind of have a similar game plan, except, yeah, they might be better against mid-range with better removal spells, but we just go way over the top compared to them. Cantrips, Molly D's, counter spells, compared to their like removal spells and stuff. Sure, they can battle screech here, but we just make way more tokens than that. So I'm not worried. Plus, Angelic Renewal is pretty good in the matchup. Just don't care about this at all. All started with a preordain. I asked for cantrip. 3 Boros Garrison and 1 with a weird, bigger name. Okay, they're attacking with a 5/5. I think I just chump. I don't want to like trade a bunch of stuff. I'll draw more cards though with this FM. Quad bounce land. Draw 2. There's our Chaomancer, nice. That should probably seal it up. So let's go. Our Chaomancer, get back Ephemerate. We have Dispel as well to protect. I didn't want to take too much time, like really trying to get the best possible line here. I think we are just pretty far ahead here. Get back Ephemerate. Get back Counterspell. And then go land Renewal. Should have played that first, but again, just trying to play a little bit more quickly. Got to remember that they have that 3rd Strands in the yard there. Flashback looting can resolve. Journey for that Seeker is nice. I think I'm going to take out the Journeys, though. They often side out the Seekers. Could leave in like 1. Battle Screech here, huh? Wonder if I counter this. It's just 2 birds. I think I just let it resolve. I can just start making birds now on my next turn. Just to trade with all their birds. Just going to try to... Then eventually I can start getting back counter spells and then just keep making birds. So I have the loop going here. Just chump again. It's going to be a long game. Just going to try to play fast. I'm behind on time by like a minute, but should be fine. No. Now I just got to try to do these as quick as possible. We have Dispel and Counterspell to protect as well. So feeling pretty safe. We have a bunch of white sources, which is nice. All right, let's go Island. Ephemerate Soul of Migration right now. And then I think I'm going to go Evoke plus Ephemerate again here. Cast with Evoke. Maybe I could have just done this twice. Why? I can't click on my stuff. Pretty frustrating. Then I will just Journey a Seeker here. Okay. Another Ephemerate. Sure. They definitely don't have attacks. They can't strands because our creatures are white too. Just loop these. Can start getting back some more counter spells just to be safe. There's a late to dinner. I don't really want to draw any more cards actually. My Magic Online is lagging, which again is making it a lot tougher. So now we just have triple counter up. 2, 3, 4, 5. I guess I double counter plus dispel is probably enough. Okay. Pass. I mean, I think they're hoping we mill before we can kill them, but we're just gonna eventually set up a lethal attack or like a lethal attack over 2 turns with multiple counterspell backup. So not that worried about it. I think also their plan is to make us use a bunch of time. But I have to go through these loops. We got back all the counters, so now we can really just start making birds pretty safely. Another Archaeomancer. Let's yield. Again, I don't think I want to draw cards. Just make infinite birds and then pass. I guess I can start attacking with birds maybe as early as next turn as well. Discard Molly D, first time I've ever done that. Yeah, they're just trying to take time and make me use clock, which is definitely a reasonable line. Just counter this. Might as well. I can just get back counterspell, so it just I think will speed up my time overall actually. Gonna start attacking next turn. But again, I think if I don't mess up, I think this is locked up. These ephemerate loops are really dumb. Just like shouldn't be part of the format, I think. Okay, let's attack. They can trade off all their birds if they want. Looks like that's what they're doing. They're double blocking. They're double blocking birds. What are they playing around? I don't know. Yield, no, no. I don't even know. I didn't really have to do anything there. I just clicked OK. Discard Molly D. Sorry, I can't draw any more cards. Whoops. I mean, I could let this resolve now. It's just a bird. There's only one left. They have 19 cards in library too. Pretty funny. Sure. I didn't actually get back counter spells, which is funny, but I think I'm fine. Can get them back next turn. Yeah, this is still game 1. I think I'm gonna just leave one ephemerate in the graveyard, get back a counter here. I don't want to be looping this too much, take too much time, you know. Just attack with some birds. Not going to overthink it. They're going to cast Strands. I'll Dispel. They have 2 Strands in the yards. I can counter both. Probably going to have to win this game and win the next game because of time. They don't always go this long, but no, no, no. Let's exile a Strands from their yard. Actually, I could have done this earlier, huh? Flicker. Exile this. Let's flicker. Taking a lot of time here, but I think it's actually good. And then flicker, gain 2. I think I might have saved targets. Let's gain 1. Okay, pass. 16 cards in library, plenty of time. Our board is huge. We have Ephemerates coming back down. Sure. They have no more Strands. No more Strands left in the deck. Nice. Flashback looting resolves. Can just exile a Battle Screech if they don't flash it back. Discarding a bunch of Dust to Dusts. I'll just counter this. We have 2 counter spells left. They have 1 card. Again, I do want to try to play fast to beat time. So let's just go Flicker Archaeomancer, get back counterspell. Flicker Soul. Flicker Archaeomancer, get back a Fem. Land. Then attack. $14 cards in library. They're at 18. Next turn I can just Alpha Strike. So I'll just pass. Okay. Have to discard, damn. Used precious time there, but it's okay. I could attack with the souls. I just didn't want them to die. I don't know. Oh, this is annoying. Like, my opponent's playing the game. This is annoying. Sure. Okay. So they're basically just conceding at this point. It's just attack. We have triple counter up. Okay. Used 15 minutes though. I went as fast as I could. Just opponent just not making it easy on us there. A couple Hydroblasts seem like they should be good. A Relic is good. I think mostly we don't need to sideboard too much. They get to bring in Pyroblasts. But that should be like their only red spell. I wonder if we want Stonehorn Dignitary. I don't know if I just don't know if I have enough time, honestly. Maybe 1. Can cut a late to dinner. Can even this exiles cards from graveyards. Pretty decent. Can cut 1 renewal. It seems fine. I guess Seagate is bad. Palace Sentinels can be really good, as we saw in that game. Again, Domberger can exile cards from graveyards. I don't think it's unsportsmanlike behavior at all, because managing your clock is part of the game. And if you're not taking advantage of one aspect of the game, it's a chess clock. I'm choosing to play this deck that takes a really long time. And if they're not just like, especially in a high level tournament, trying to make me use my clock, then that's just part of the game they're not taking advantage of. So I think it's part of the game. I just have to learn to play faster if I want to get around it. I don't hate cutting multiple cantrips actually. I like having like 2 journey. Maybe we have the hydroblast. They're gonna have like 4 or 5 pyroblasts. A lot of times they have like 5. I like this. This looks good. Because if I side out some cantrips, I have more gas in my deck overall. As you saw in game 1, a lot of times both players end up drawing a lot of their deck. I think this is good. Again, it's not always going to go this long. Soul of Migration just like goes so much bigger than what they're doing. And they don't have a good answer for Soul because they have Bolt and a Braid. They don't have Galblast with that build. So, looks good. I'm actually just going to keep this. People might yell at me, but I'm going to keep. I want to just hit land drops. They resolve Squadron Hawk. That is not good for us. They're on the play here. At least maybe we can just concede this one early and then go to a full game 3. We'll see. I'm going to keep trying for now. I'm actually also just going to play Renewal. I would rather leave Counterspell up for a 4-drop. So just can play Terramorphic Expanse next turn, take some damage here. Maybe find a Soul of Migration. We actually don't have the luxury to ponder this turn. I want to leave up counter this time. All right, so they have 2 Hawks in hand. Faithless Looting can resolve. I'm not countering Faithless Looting for sure. Double Cannonade discard. Okay. So we know they have a bunch of Cannonades. Good to know. Taking 3. Hawk. I think I just need to find Soul, basically. We obviously have to win one more game, whether it's this one or the next one. But it's not, it doesn't end in a draw. It's if you run out of time on your clock, you lose the match. Oh, I should have cycled Ash Barrens. Damn, that was a mistake. Actually, it might be good with this Ponder. Another Renewal, another Ponder. Yeah, I'm just going to shuffle. There's Soul of Migration. Love it. Actually, I can go Chancery, pass. Nice. Next turn, I can Evoke Soul, leave up Hydroblast. I'll try to counter something here if I can. I think we're still actually in a pretty reasonable spot. Like, Squadron Hawk's not that good against Soul. Sure, we're taking a lot of damage, but nothing we can do about that. Oh, they have Rally here. Okay, so we counter. Hopefully, I mean, if they have Pyroblast, it's still not lethal, but they don't. Hawk, okay. They only have 2 cards in hand. They do have another Rally, but we're going to make a bunch of blockers. And we have Hydroblast up. Oh, nice. That's a good one. All right, let's go. Island. Evoke. And then use Renewal. Now we have 5 blockers. We even have a late dinner if they kill the Soul of Migration. We even have this. So if they go for an attack, I can block, and then if they were planning to bolt, I can either Hydroblast or just let it go, and then late to dinner. Kind of like the let it go plan. Ooh, Electrickery. Counter that. Next turn, we can also Archaeomancer back Counterspell. Okay, they do have Red Blast. It's a good card there. They crack Clue. See if they attack. Oh, wow, they have Bolt too? Okay, well, now we get to late to dinner. So we go late to dinner, Soul of Migration, get 2 birds. We're at 6. They have 0 cards in hand. We have 3 blockers. They can hit for 6. So I think I'm going to go play Plains, crack food right now, pass. Okay. Now we can Archaeomancer back late to dinner potentially. We can Archaeomancer back Counterspell. This might just be a looting. They're trying to set up for Flashback Rally, it looks like. Don't think they really have great attacks. Ephemerate. Love that. Okay. So let's go. Gotta play fast here. Let's go Archaeomancer. Let's go play Ash Barrens. Play Archaeomancer. Get back Counterspell. Red Blast. Okay. Now I just Ephemerate right now. Pass. So they had another Red Blast. Flashback looting. Sure. They're only going to have 1 card left. Discard Scorn and land. I think we're ahead here. So got to win this game, basically. They only have 1 card in hand, but so do we. But we have much better draws. We can cycle this at some point. Just attack with like 1 bird. Don't even know if we need to. I'll probably cycle the Ash Barrens end of turn. There's only 1 Ponder left in the deck, and I'd rather just use the mana and Thin right now. I'm gonna trade if they do stuff. Still 7.5 minutes here, but pressure is on me to win this game. Counterspell. I guess I could have attacked with Soul, but I'd rather not. That's giving me really good blocks. And I can just hit for a couple damage here. Boros Garrison, bounce Crag to gain 1, sure. Again, we have Moedes, we have cantrips, we have more Soul of Migrations, we have another Archaeomancer. We just have so many good draws. We don't have a +2/+2 for all creatures we control, not in this list. That was in the Black-White Soul Sisters deck. It would be interesting in this deck too, but I think overall you can just control the game enough here where you don't need it. I'm going to counter this if they fight, yeah. I want to Preordain pretty badly. Just bottom here. I'm attacking with 2, because then if they play a removal spell on 1 bird, I can still block all their creatures. We still have counter up, which is nice. Raven's fine. Maybe I should have just countered it, but I think I like just letting it resolve. Counter more impactful stuff. There's the Crag we know about. Interesting that they played that. They could have discarded it to a looting they draw later. All right. Maybe I shouldn't be attacking here because now I might need to double block the Ravens, but it is what it is. We could also draw a Relic, which would be good. Soul, okay. 4, 5, 6, 7. Cast. Nice. Now I think I can attack like this at least. Could have attacked with 1 more creature, but mostly just trying to play fast. So if I lose, I can still have a game 3 here. They can't quad block my Soul anymore, especially with another one back because of renewal. So looking good. I think not countering the Thraben was correct. They don't have attacks. I'll gain 1, sure. Something's going on with the dog outside, but I'm not sure what. I think I'll attack with 2 birds and a soul. Maybe 1 more. Sure. Yeah, this deck goes bigger than Bully. That's for sure. They've already played 1 Electricry, so I doubt they have more than 2 in the 75. 5, 6 blockers, 6 attackers. Nice. Dispel, it's actually a pretty good draw. All right, they're down to 8. They could have like some number of strands to buy a bunch of time here, but they're down to 4 now. Okay, they're gonna have to start making blocks. A braid, a bird. I could dispel this, but I don't think I want to. I'd rather fight over the rally the peasants. Yep, this is fine. Sure, they can like hit with 1 creature right now. Don't care about them braiding 2 birds at all. I'd rather, again, fight over rally the peasants. They could easily have counterspell backups. Okay, so we have to block everything we can. Okay. Don't think they can kill us through counterspell plus dispel. Doubt it. Especially because they can see they're dead on board. Nice. I feel like I played that one pretty well. 4-2, let's go. Nice, fighting back. 2-0 into 2-2 into 4-2. GG's. That was sweet. Ponder into, I don't even know, maybe we just shuffle and then we would have drawn Bowling Welds. Okay. 7 matches left. We'll see everyone on YouTube in round 7. All right, round 7, we're against QB Turtle, 15. We're going to keep this hand. This hand looks totally reasonable. I have a blue source, a white source. We have a preordain. We have an option of 2 different 2-drops we can play on 2, or potentially leaving up counterspell if we draw an island. So this is looking good. All right, Fae. Probably blue-black Fae. I like seeing that. I don't like being on the draw here. I went top as well. Hopefully we don't get turn 2 ninja'd. If we do, we can at least just journey it. I think I'm going to go bottom, top. Could have even gone bottom there, but I think I like drawing another cantrip. It's not great against Spell Stutter, but is what it is. Spell Stutter is just pretty brutal here, regardless. And if they go land ninja, oh, it's blue-red Fae. Probably a worse matchup for us than blue-black. I wonder if I want to just run out Dawnbreaker Cleric. Like, it's not doing really anything else. And if they spell stutter this, then I guess that's okay. I'd rather them spell stutter that than this. Yeah, okay. Now they're probably going to ninja. Looks like their draw is pretty much just perfect here. Yeah. Okay, well, we go Journey to Nowhere, the ninja, and then go from there, I guess. Chancery was a good draw. We can still win this game for sure. So we know about Spell Stutter, but we have double Soul of Migration in hand, which is a lot in this matchup. Scred, okay. Another ninja? No, okay, good. So we know about Spell Stutter. I wonder if I just evoke Soul of Migration right now. They have to counterspell it, otherwise I get blockers for this at least. Or make them spend removal spells. I also put one of these in the graveyard. Seems good to me. I would rather play against blue-black Fae because they don't have Pyroblast, but um, all the Fae matchups should be pretty close. Fae is just a really strong deck. They came out with a really blazing start for Fae here with you know, a quick a spell stutter into Ninja. They probably could have turned to Ninja, they just chose not to, which is pretty nuts. I debate with my Dahmer Cleric. All right, well, I'm trading here if they block, if they attack. They have another Ninja? No. Okay, 14, Preordain. So we know about Spell Setter, but that's fine. Augur. They're not leaving up Spell Setter. That's interesting. Or maybe they're just going to play land. Counterspell Scred. Yeah. Okay. Ephemerate. We can't go for that yet. I guess I can just play Chancery, leave up Counterspell, pass. Next turn, do stuff. Maybe. Alternatively, I can preordain. They're going to Spell Setter it. But then I can't leave up Counterspell this turn. Might just be fine to not leave up counter. No, I think I like the Chancery line. I'm just going to pass here. Counter up. If they go for like end of turn Scred, I'll just let that resolve. The problem is they're going to get to pass with a bunch of mana up next turn. We know they have Counterspell with good art, so that's hard to beat. Take 2 here. So should I Counterspell this and just bait the Spell Setter here? I almost feel like yes that I should. I can't just let them do everything. And I want to use my mana this turn actually, so I'm going to go for it. They should Spell Setter here, right? I think they will. Pretty aggressive registering UB Fae or UR Fae here. I don't think it has the best affinity matchup. I mean, I guess you get like a Braid and or Gorilla Shaman, but it doesn't seem that great to me. We need to draw more of our Soul of Migrations and Mole Drifters and stuff because those can't really be spell stuttered that well. Like they're gonna spell stutter, yeah. I don't know what they were like really thinking about. So we know about Counterspell and Scred still, and they have one other card in hand. Definitely beatable. Another Ephemerate would be interesting. Okay. I think I'm going to lead on Preordain. Ooh, nice. It's bottom top. I want to resolve Muldrifter next turn if I can. We know Scred, Counterspell plus blank. They went one bottom, one top with Fairy Seer. Doesn't mean that much. I wonder if I just bait with Archaeomancer, try to get them to counter it. And if they don't, then I get Counterspell back. Yeah, that's probably the best. Because if I just tap out for Moly D, they counter it. I'd like to tap out for Soul of Migration too. But if this resolves, then I get Counterspell back, and then I can Moly D with Counterspell up next turn. This is why it's like, it's always pretty, you're always in a precarious spot, kind of like in the mid game against these Fae decks. And it's either you stabilize and then they can't win, or they just have enough to get you. So they counter that, unsurprisingly. Pass. They can just attack for 2 with Augurs. We know Scred, and then they have 2 unknowns. They brainstorm main phase. Sure. I mean, Scred's not even that bad because it can answer like Soul of Migration, Brainstorm Shuffle. I feel like they're still gonna have Scred though, another Brainstorm before playing a land. So they potentially have these two cards, although the Scred could be shuffled away, and who knows with this second Brainstorm if they're gonna shuffle again. They need another Ash Barrens to do so. They could have a Ninja here, but again, that's beatable. They'd have to tap low for that. I can take 2 again. I would obviously just block 2 fairies with birds if they let me. I don't know what I'm going to try to tap out for next turn. Probably Soul of Migration. They need another exact. They need Counterspell exactly. They have Island in hand. Island and 2 blanks, maybe a Scred. And if I go cast Soul, they Scred it, and then I still have 4 birds. It's a decent board position for me. If they go Ninja, I can just go tap out for Mole Drifter, or like at least hardcast Mole Drifter. I don't need to tap out, but looks like they're considering whether they're going to Ninja or not. Alternatively, they could just be trying to make me think they have a Ninja. They chose not to play Island. Okay, so they have Island in hand and 2 other cards. One could be Scred, it might not be Scred. They need Counterspell though. I'm going to tap out for this. I'd rather resolve Mole Drifter, so I'd go for this second. They need actual Counterspell. Spell Stutter obviously doesn't do it, and if this resolves, then I'm just in a great spot. Oh, I mean, they could have put Island on top of their deck, but we know they're gonna draw it at some point. Okay, resolves. So they could have the Scred still. They could have shuffled the Scred away, though. Not going to attack. I don't need to attack yet. I need to stabilize. Scred the Soul. Okay. Augur. Okay, so now they can Augur hit. They could go past the Brainstorm. They hit a Bolt. Okay, I'm at 10. So they probably shuffled away that Island by putting it second. All right, I'm going to triple block Augur, or I'm going to quad block Augur here. If they have double Bolt, then they still just trade for 3 birds, and that's fine. Then they have to tap low to do so as well, and use a lot of bolts on my birds. Otherwise, I just get to eat an Augur for 1 bird, which seems worth to me. And then I'm going to tap out for Mole Drifter, and they probably can't counter it. I mean, if they could have countered Soul, I feel like they would have countered it. That'd be pretty interesting if they could have countered Soul and they chose not to. But I don't really see that happening. Opponent also playing really slow here. A lot of my opponents are playing slow. Okay. Seagate Oracle. It's not a bad one. Could wait on the Mully D, try to bait some more counters, but I think just trying to tap out for this right now seems good. They need Counterspell. They didn't have it last turn. They augured into Lightning Bolt, so we know they have Bolt as one of their cards. And I'd rather just resolve this. I think this is my best chance to resolve it. And it's so good to resolve Mole Drifter against Fae. The body is just bigger than most of their creatures, and it's like always a 3-for-1. Let's go. Oh, they have a Bolt too. I could just trade Ephemerate for Bolt right now. Then they have 1 card in hand. Then they have to Bolt the Mole Drifter. It's kind of like it. I'm going to trade here. Oh, they have Spell Stutter. So they still have Bolt as their last card. Okay. You still get to draw 2. They can attack with both Augurs, but their last card's Lightning Bolt. Let's go fetch into Preordain. Bottom, top. All right, we need to just not die here. They can attack for 3, and then if they top deck a Bolt, we can die, but A lot of times they only play like 2 bolt or something. Yeah, they should have cast lightning bolt there because now, well, they wanted to save this to go face because if they're thinking if I draw another lightning bolt I can kill, but we can go late to dinner gain 3. I'm not sure they messed up because they're trying to play for the out of drawing another lightning bolt to win, and if they draw a cantrip into lightning bolt they can win right now. Just attack with all, hit for 3, bolt bolt. I'm tapped out. So if they found bolt this turn, we lose. So I don't think it's necessarily a misplay. It could end up costing them because they might not have an answer. Oh no. I mean, they would have had to top deck bolt here. They just pass. Why would they let me go to... What? I don't understand. Why would they pass to my upkeep if they had double bolt? They probably don't, right? We're at 6. We know they have 1 bolt and a card they just drew. The sweat is real. They put a stop on our upkeep. If we had counterspell, then they get wrecked for taking this line. All right, so I have 9 mana potentially. I don't think I have the luxury of going late to dinner or Kalemancer. I think I want to just late to dinner, maybe even Mully D. I want to draw more cards. I can gain life by cracking the clue. I can play an Augur as well. Let's play Ash Barrens, late to dinner Mully D. I think that's better than Soul of Migration. They have Counterspell. Wow. I think I go Ponder before Seagate here. There's another late to dinner. I definitely want that. I can't crack Clue yet, but I can just late to dinner Soul of Migration. Then I have good blocks. And draw Ephemerate next turn, and then Ponder. Yeah. They could still top deck another bolt because we know they have Lightning Bolt in hand. But now I can go Soul block Augur, Bird block Fairies here, take 1, and they still need double bolt to kill. And then we can gain 3 next turn. This is looking good. I mean, they have bolt in hand. I don't know what they're tanking so long about, but I'm fine letting them use their clock here. Get our food token. Food token's good. Obviously, they can still find bolt this turn, but a lot of times they only play 2 bolt in some of Braids. No attacks. I like that. All right, let's lead on Seagate Oracle. They definitely didn't top deck bolt, or they would have just gone bolt bolt. They top deck Counterspell. We're drawing Ponder next turn, which is actually pretty good. All right, I'm going to attack with Soul because they don't have a good opportunity to block and bolt. Because if they block, let the damage happen and then bolt, I can ephemerate. So I can attack with this, and there's no time. We know bolt is in their hand. So we can just attack for a free 2. Go ephemerate, Soul of Migration. We know they can't interact. And then go crack food right now. Nice. Looking good. Try to ephemerate this again. And then we can start attacking with birds. Nice. See if they top deck another top deck counterspell or spell stutter. I don't really want to draw 2 more lands, even though renewal's fine. I'm just gonna shuffle. Nice. I think I can attack with 3 birds. I think that's safe. Maybe 2. I want to be able to block and eat augurs too. So right now I have block, triple block, block. Just attack with 1 more. I don't need that good of blocks. I want to actually put pressure on them while they're trading. Especially with counterspell here, I feel a little bit safer. Dispel, that's actually a good one. So I want to be able to trip block augur. I just don't know if I'm going to have that luxury. I don't want them to be able to ninja. So I think I can just attack with only 2 birds. Go for trip block augur plus block augur. Could have attacked with like more birds and then planned to chump augurs and stuff, but I don't like that. I don't want them to be able to ninja. I think that's a way that I lose. So just not let them get a ninja hit in here. Okay, they're going for it. Scred that. All right, let's dispel. Why would they attack first and then scred? Wouldn't you just scred main phase? Counterspell. Let's counter. All right, let's just let counterspell resolve and then counter this. And then I can trade soul for bolt and augur. And they concede. Nice. Whew. You guys hear the dog barking, Lewin going off. All right, gut shot, holy light, hydroblasts. I don't know if I want 3 hydroblasts, but they probably have 4 pyroblasts, so at least it counters that, and they probably have screds too. I like hydroblasts, sure. They're gonna have some burn spells in, right? All right, Dawnbringer Cleric, probably not good enough. Palace Sentinels, you're gone. Late Dinner is, I don't know, not bad. Might be too clunky. Angelic Renewal seems great in this matchup. Could side like this. Holy Light, Gutshot, Triple Hydro for these 5. Just the ground creatures, yes, they block ninja, but that's about all they do. I don't really want Stonehorn. I'd rather have Seagate Oracle. Is there any card we'd rather... I mean, I don't hate siding out some number of cantrips. It's also, the cantrips are kind of worse against spell stutter spray. I wonder if I want my other late to dinner because it's kind of hard for them to counter this spell. I like taking out cantrips in these matchups generally. Sounds weird, but I think it's actually pretty good. Just give them less things to spell stutter profitably. This seems good to me. Like, our stuff is still going to be getting countered and getting killed from burn spells. Like, 2 late to dinner is probably fine. And again, these high CMC cards are good against them because they need a lot of counter spells. Spell stutter doesn't really counter these high CMC cards that well. So I should say mana value. Okay, this looks good. Again, I think the Fae matchups are favorable. Oh, Ocean Pass, what's up? Thank you so much. Appreciate you saying that. All right, Turtle. I have to win 1 out of the next 2. See if we can just top 8 this showcase challenge, shall we? What's going to be brutal is going 6-2 and then getting like 9th. This hand looks great. This hand looks very good. Oh, I'm just going to gut shot that right now. Let's let them scry first. On our turn, I'm just going to gut shot before they untap. Don't get ninja'd. I know it's good against spell stutter too, but not with a fairy in play, and I'd rather just deal with it. Journey. Okay. Get out. Hey, crit hit 20. Nice. Nat roll 20. Thanks for subbing. Really appreciate that. Okay, well, now the good news is I can resolve renewal without it. They can't spell stutter renewal. They could have a null, but People don't usually have that. Wow, triple Fairy Seer draw. I'm surprised to see so many Fairy Seers still in their deck post board. I wonder if I just resolve Renewal, then they have to counterspell like all my Evoke creatures forever. I don't really need to Journey yet, because if I Journey now and then they just go Ninja, I get crushed. So I need to go Renewal now, and then potentially, if they Ninja, then go for Evoke Moe-D, or Journey, but probably Evoke Moe-D. They need actual counterspell. If they have 2 mana untapped, okay, well, they're probably not going to be able to counter this. I guess they could have Pyroblast, so there's that. Oh, they're going for Ninja, okay. I'm going to draw 4. 100% here. Ephemerate, it's a good draw. I know they could get another Ninja hit in, but I want to resolve this. Drawing 4 is just the most important. They can draw 1 more card if I get to draw 4, you know? Okay. Guess I'm discarding Island. It's a little bit greedy. I could discard Preordain, which is so weird, but everything else is really strong. This is tough. Hey, thanks so much, guys. Everyone being super nice today. This is a tough discard. I think it's between... It's not Renewal. Renewal is so good to resolve here. They have a Fairy Seer and 3 blanks in hand. I mean, Preordain is really good, but just keeping another land is also really good. Like, continuing to hit land drops, I'm just going to discard land. I just can't discard a Preordain over a land. It was close for me, but I can't discard Preordain. Okay, so they probably have... Unfortunately, they probably have Spellstutter Sprite here. I could lead on Renewal, then they Spellstutter, then I get to Preordain. I could lead on Renewal. They have to have Spellstutter or Counterspell. There's no chance they don't have one of those cards. I could Evoke Soul of Migration, go for double block. Probably going to be hardcasting Moe-D next turn. I think the Renewal line is best. Just let them counter Renewal. I need to play stuff. I'm kind of getting tempoed out here. Dispel. I don't think I have the luxury to draw these cards. I need like other stuff right now. Okay. Might have to just tap out for Moe-D here. We're taking 4, going to 8. It's going to be tough. They have 6 cards in hand because they've hit with Ninja twice. So good. Okay, they're just passing with stuff up. Counterspell. All right, so now I go play land, play Journey to Nowhere. Fight over whatever they do. Hopefully it's Counterspell into Pyroblast, because then I can win the fight. Nice. Now I can get the Ninja out of there. All right, we go to 6. Then I can tap out for Moe-D. See, there's always this point where it's like it's close. Can they turn the corner? If they kill us right now, sure. If not, like last game, we can take over because our spells are so much more powerful, but they can definitely tempo us out. Okay, looks like they don't have much. I'm slamming. I guess they could have Pyroblast. Nice. I don't really want to play Ash Barrens. I want second planes to be able to go Evoke Soul of Migration, Ephemerate it next turn. Let's just not play it. It's kind of awkward here. Terramorphic would have been much better in this situation, but they'll probably burn the Moe-D, attack for 2. Lightning Bolt me, untap Lightning Bolt me. Okay, they got me. See, really close though, really close. They have a bunch of lightning bolts still in their deck. Love having triple hydroblast then. What's up, OP? I think I like this build. Maybe we take out Seagate for a ponder? Nah. Let's just jam again. I think 3 Ephemerate's a good number post board. You don't have as much luxury to set up for the Ephemerate combos. All right, same looks good. A little bit clunky, but welcome to this deck. I'd like to see no fairies here. Okay, well. I wonder if I just play Chancery right now. No, there's no way. I just want to leave up counter. Next turn I can play Island, and then they're gonna Ninja. No, not turn 2 Ninja. It's beatable, but it's gonna be tough. God damn. It's disgusting. Okay, let's go Preordain. Bottom here. Don't need these. Dispel, not bad. They're gonna get to draw another card. Just gonna counter this. Need to use my mana right now. I'm gonna have Hydroblast and Dispel up. Another Fairy Seer. Post attack, interesting. They might have a duel, yeah. Another Island. It's gonna be tough. They've just drawn already now 3 cards. Which didn't have an answer for the Ninja. Now they might have double counter up. Another Ninja? Maybe they have it, maybe not. What's the line on our turn? I think we need to draw something good. Augur of Bolas resolves. I was gonna say, don't reveal counterspell, please. Ephemerate. So I think we go land, try to evoke Molly D with double counter backup and go for Molly D Ephemerate. We have 5 mana. I'm only gonna have 1 protection spell up. I think that's just what I have to do, though. I think that's what I need to do. Hope they don't have double counter here. I guess they could just spell stutter the Ephemerate, which would be pretty bad. Hopefully they just go for counter spell. Pyroblast. All right, let's go for Hydroblast. Oh, we know they have Dispel. Well, damn. I can't just let I have to fight and then hope to draw White Source to go Soul of Migration Ephemerate next turn. So I have to do this. So they're going to win this fight. Yeah, Blue-Red Fae is a much worse matchup than Blue-Black Fae because of Pyroblast. Just gives them another spell that they can counter, like Moe D for 1 mana, where Blue-Black Fae doesn't have that. Damn. If we draw Plains, we can go Soul of Migration Ephemerate with the spell backup. Plains? Damn. As bad as it is, I need to wait 1 turn. It's not ideal. It's probably not going to work, but it's what I have to do. I could also just go for Hardcast Soul, maybe. Then they need actual counterspell. We're also at 6. sketch. And they have Dispel that we know about. They play Ash Barrens, not a good sign. Don't think this does it. I also don't think going for Soul of Migration Ephemerate's gonna work. I think I just go for Hardcast. It's my best chance. It's not a good chance, but it's my best chance, yeah. And then they just attack. I don't think we have any outs. Yeah, Ninja. GG's. Went down. Close match. Turn 2 Ninja. Too much there. Our draw was a little bit too clunky. Damn. So close. We needed to draw the journeys earlier. Don't think I was supposed to mulligan this hand. I think it was a good keep. All right. We'll see everyone for the last round, round 8. We'll see how high we can place. We're out of top 8 contention now for sure. So we'll just try to, top 32 this thing with a win in the last round. See everyone there. All right, 8th and final round against Medvedev. I don't know if that's how you say it. I have to mulligan this one bounce line hand. All right, we'll keep this. Let me fix the glare real quick here. Okay, we're back. Definitely going to keep this hand. I think I'm going to just put back Ash Barrens here. I guess I could put back Plains. It's pretty close. I mean, I'm probably playing Chancery on 2. I don't know if I have time to cycle this Ash Barrens for Island. Even though I'm not going to be able to have Counterspell up, I'm just probably not going to be able to have Counterspell up early anyway. So let's just put back the Ash Barrens because that costs us 1 mana to use, and I don't really want to have that to pay 1 mana. Yep. Probably just want a Chancery on 2 here. Not sure. We'll see. We can go turn 2 Preordained Chancery. And then turn 3 Seagate. A bunch of lands. I already have plenty of lands. Looks like it's blue-black Fae most likely. Probably jamming Seagate. I guess we'll see. Brainstorm Shuffle from the opponent. It's fine. As long as they're not pressuring us. Again, it's definitely going to favor us going long. Just like feeling like blue-black Fae. Pretty sure I've played this opponent before and they were on that deck too, so pretty confident here. Cycle Ash Barrens right now, and then Preordain. Oh, are they gonna Gurmag? Oh, they just pass with maybe spells that are up. All right, new plan. Renewal plus tap land. They can't spell stutter a 2-drop right now. I know I could resolve Seagate, but I'd rather resolve Renewal because then I get to, potentially evoke Soul of Migration next turn if they don't have Counterspell up. All right, well, it looks like they might be going for a Ninja hit. That's beatable. If they have a Counterspell here, it gets a little sketchy. I think I'm just going to go for Seagate Oracle plus tap land. Another Soul of Migration. Maybe not now. Because then if they counter this soul, I just go for another one next turn. Yeah. Or I can go Seagate with counter up. Okay, wow. Just resolving. Guess they probably just don't have counterspell. Good thing to note. Sometimes you just gotta jam. They probably have snuff out and cast down and stuff. This is going down for sure. I'm gonna quad block the Ninja if they let me with the birds. I'm assuming this is gonna die. Snuff out. Yep. Echoing Decay. That would be brutal. Yeah, wow. I'm surprised they're attacking here. I mean, I guess they're just down to trade for 2 birds. They could have like double snuff out cast down here or something, but sure. Then I would trade for all that. Nice. Yeah, now I get to go plains, Seagate, leave up counterspell. Big fish, okay. And an augur, okay. Obviously would have loved to counter the Gurmag. Wow, they revealed counterspell. That's brutal. Tap land. All right, let's stick to the plan. All right, Mully D or Mully D. Not a tough choice. Probably going to be taking a hit here. And just attack. So we know they have a Spell Stutter sprite in hand, right? They flashed in Spell Stutter at the beginning of this game. Let me double check. It's been a long day. Give me a break. Yeah, they flashed in Spell Stutter. Okay. So we have Counterspell up. We're taking a 5 off Gurmag. We block the Augur with our big Augur. We have 2, 3, 4, 5. We know they have counter, so not going to want to just tap out from OED here, unfortunately. What is the line? I could just go for Evoke Mully right now with Counterspell backup. Because next turn, I actually like that, because then next turn I can hardcast Soul. And this is still a divination if it resolves. Debsina, what's up? All right, let's just fight here. Because I want to tap out for Soul next turn, and I'd still like to draw 2. Can Gurmag Angler race Affinity? I mean, maybe, but Mono Black doesn't usually cast Gurmag that quickly, and they usually only play like 2. I mean, maybe. Gurmag's pretty decent against Affinity, but... Oh, cast down the Seagate Oracle. Just so I can't, like, flicker in response or something? Sure. Alright, let's just attack for 2. Put them to 12. They have 4 cards. They need another counterspell. We are at 10. Oh, they're ninjing. Okay, well, hopefully they tap out here. I have 2, 3, 4, 5, 6 mana. Interesting, interesting. So they could have another counter here. We know they have Spell Stutter Sprite. 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. I think I'm just going Hardcast Soul. Crossing my fingers. Don't do it. Don't tap mana. Nice. I want to probably chump Gurmag now with a bird. They might kill this, and then I want to triple block. So I think I can't attack. Not going to attack. I'd love to be able to resolve Renewal. They flash in Spell Setter. Yep, that's a good reason to not attack as well. They could have another Spell Stutter, so they could try to counter this. I'm going to lead on Preordain. I kind of want my Renewal to resolve over the Preordain at this point. Oh, that's kind of weird. Maybe Preordain's even better, but... Ah, damn. Okay. It's kind of weird sequencing from our opponent. Oh, there's Counterspell. All right, let's lead Preordain now that we have a Counterspell. All right, let's counter this. So now Journey to Nowhere for their Gurmag Angler would be a good draw. Whoa, no, bottom, bottom. I think I can safely tap Chancery Preordain. Wow, it's not what we need at the moment. Jeez. Jeez. Okay, there we go. Renewal, Tranquil Cove. They need another counterspell. I can take a hit off the Gurmag here, block these other creatures. They have 5 cards in hand, kind of brutal. But I'm just going to hard cast this with Renewal in play, which should be pretty decent. I think we need to do this. Sure, maybe they play a removal spell on one of these birds, but I think I need to just block like that. Okay, we're at 5. No, no, no. They're also just on 4 mana. They've drawn 4 lands and all spells. No counterspell. Don't do it. Don't even do it. Okay, Snuff Out is fine. Brainstorm. Still have a lot of good draws. Yeah, Preordain bottom bottom, Preordain bottom bottom. Brutal. Was that triple Preordain that turn? I think it was. Pretty sure that was triple Preordain. Bottom everything. That was not MTGO premium. So we have 5, 6, 7, 8, 9 mana potentially. It's a lot. Journey to Nowhere off the top. They're down to 2 cards. One could be Snuff Out. They went Brainstorm Fairy Seer to scry cards away. See, Brainstorm is so much better in that deck. Wow, we're just getting super punished. I don't even want to shuffle because I know I have a bunch of lands on the bottom. So play Plains. Hard cast this. Pass the turn. Renewal sitting in play. We can still win this. Augur. Okay. Ponder. The blue-black matchup is close. Not going to argue that. I think I need to chump Gurmag if they just attack with Gurmag with Soul to make a bigger board. And just use my renewal. I know then they can play a removal spell on this, but I feel like I just need to make a bigger board here. Maybe they shuffled away a Snuff Out. I don't want to just chump with Bird and only have 2 creatures in play. I'm going to just do this. Now they could have Counterspell. I almost said no by accident. All right. Dawnbringer Cleric doesn't really do anything. Just going to gain 2 life here. Pass. Probably just going to plan to chump the Gurmag. They're also at 12. I wonder if I could have gone for any type of race. I don't think so. Another Augur, geez. I mean, they're outdrawing me. They reveal Snuff Out. Okay. They're just attacking with Gurmag. I think I'm just chumping here. Strange they didn't attack last turn. They can't really attack into Soul that well. They attacked with Gurmag. I blocked with Soul of Migration. Snuff Out on upkeep. Sure. They're at 8. Okay, there's a late to dinner. I need this to resolve, obviously, but it might resolve. Let's go for Mully D. I need to draw cards. No counterspell. They've only played 1 counterspell, so they likely have it. Yeah. All right. It's not looking ideal here. I need to chump Gurmag with Bird. Trade for their Fairy Seers. Bounce off an Augur and take 2. Go to 5. Maybe an Archaeomancer could do something here. Maybe another copy of Late to Dinner. Maybe top deck and Mully D could get us out of it. They have 2 cards left. We can still win this game. I actually don't love this attack from them because I guess I can't really go to 1. Never mind. It's actually a fine attack. I think I just triple block here. And then if they want to spend a removal spell, it makes my future draws better. Okay. Something. Don't know if that's going to do it. They have Spellstutter or Counter. They have Spellstutter. I think we're dead on board. Yeah, we are. They got us. Damn. That was close. The Gurmag, like the early Gurmag was just brutal. And they hit on every single auger. I mean, most of them they set up. Okay. Those preordains were pretty bad. That was close. We just didn't have enough Mully Ds. I still like this matchup. Okay. Holy Light. Gut Shot. Dawnbringer Cleric comes out. I think I actually like Palace Sentinels in this matchup. Maybe? Question mark? Oh, you top 8 the Modern Challenge? Nice, dude. I saw the text from you. I just was just in like the middle of a tough game there. I couldn't respond. Um, nice, dude. Congrats. Are you still in the tourney? Um, what else am I siding out here? I could bring in Relic. Just waiting for the quarters. Nice, dude. Congrats. Just playing Grixis Luris, right? And for those that don't know, Milk Daddy is my brother. Great Magic player. He just top 8 the Modern Challenge, so congrats to him. That's really cool. We recorded a couple of Modern Delver videos together, and we did really, really well. Blue Red Delver. He basically like was the first player that I know of playing like Blue Red Murktide. He basically made that deck. I'm sure other people made it at a similar time, but he was again on it super quick. Palace Sentinels could come out. It's nice like if they Thorn to just be able to like Palace Sentinels take the Monarch. It's just kind of risky against them, but again, it can be good. Can take out an Ephemerate. Could also cut a Ponder, play like a Stonehorn Dignitary or a Relic. I think I like just minimally sideboarding here. Let's just do something like this. Shove a little bit more gas in the deck. All right, we got this. All right, let's go on the play. Can't keep this. This one we can keep. This is actually pretty good. Let's just get rid of an Archaeomancer for now. Those are better in the late game, and let's go get planes. Just gonna F6. It's just better. Giving away the information to be able to F6 is worth. Okay, we're gonna renewal, hope to draw an untap land, and then hopefully turn 3 evoke Mully D, draw 4. Chancery. Still would rather just resolve this. I don't think blue-black really has many answers to this once it's resolved. So I'd rather just resolve it. They have the turn 2 ninja. Okay, it's a problem. Untap land. Damn. Just a little bit clunky here. Don't think I need Ash Barrens, but I'll just take a Mole Drifter. Okay. They're going to need a lot of counter spells, though, with our draw. We have Late to Dinner. We have all these high CMC cards. Spellstutter's not going to do it. So I think we can still win this game for sure. I'm probably going to evoke Soul of Migration next turn. Then if that doesn't resolve, we'll see. Maybe Late to Dinner it. Preordain. Okay. I'd love to see no counterspell up. Evoking a Soul Migration would just be so good here. Yeah, nice. That just leaves me pretty safe against a ninja. Cut off their draw engine, and then I just have all these Moe-Ds to just like drop, basically. Because if I just evoke Moe-D, I'm not that safe against ninja, but evoking this, I am pretty safe against ninja, and I also can block all their fairies pretty well. All right. So turn 4, evoke Soul of Migration with Renewal in play, not bad. Augur into Snuff Out, I'm sure they'll hit because they top. Bottom. They hit Preordain, okay, not the worst. If they went Snuff Out, attack with both, I would go triple block, ninja, block fairies here. Preordain. Okay, they're kind of just going off with cantrip, that's fine. Holy Light, that's a good one. Another land would have been good there. I could have drawn the Ash Barrens, but I still like the not drawing it. Preordain. Another Moe-D and a land. I guess I want to top, and then just evoke Moe-D with planes up. I could bottom the island and then just evoke Moe-D. It's close. I think keeping the land is the less greedy line. Top. Whoops, I needed to put the land. Now, if the next card is Ephemerate, I get punished. But probably won't be. We'll see. Renewal. Renewal's a good draw. No attacks. They have 7 cards in hand. They could play like a flurry of removal spells here, but then, you know, we can late to dinner. We can renewal. We can do a lot next turn. We have 5 mana total. Would like to not get spells that are sprite. I could go for renewal into Holy Light, double spell stutter gets us then. Nyxus's Cruelty, exile it instead. It's actually pretty good here. Sure. So they could ninja if they attack with all. I need to go triple block ninja though, play around Snuff Out, and then block fairies here. I can't like afford to block the Augur. If they have another ninja, that so be it. I can beat that. But I need to do this. Okay. Might have counterspell up. Journey to Nowhere. I think I like first just play Renewal, and then maybe just play Journey. Maybe I don't even care about playing Journey. They didn't ninja there. They counterspell this. Okay. Now I think I do Journey. Yeah, they can just slam a Gurmag, which is annoying. Could just pass with Holy Light up. Could also just evoke Moe-D as a divination. This is a tough spot. They have 5 cards in hand. I want to just start hard casting Moe-Ds next turn. Let's just do this. Which leaves me safe against Ninja. No, I want to start hard casting these because it's hard for them to counter all these also. So if I just start hard casting, like train of hard cast Moe-D, it's pretty good. They do have Gurmag. I get punished. Worst, basically like the worst thing I didn't want to see. All right, now let's go late to dinner because I have Dispel up. So I can fight over a counterspell now. Draw 2. Nice. Let's go play Island, attack for 1. I'll probably take a hit off the Gurmag here. Crack the food token. Having the Dispel is nice. Having access to the Holy Light's reasonable as well. Take 5. Plan on end of turn cracking food. Go back up to 13. Not bad. Archaeomancer. That is a good one. still think I want to just go cast Molly D here. I have Dispel up. They don't have Counterspell. There's Ephemerate. That's huge. So I played Plains already. So now I'm just attacking with these. I could leave the bird back and to chump this turn. I can also try to chump with Molly D, go for Ephemerate plus Dispel. That doesn't seem like a bad line. Like if they fight over that, then I can untap and Archaeomancer or just like play another Molly D. I like attacking. This is a close game. Of course, I just wasted my journey on a random augur. It's my own fault. They have 6 cards in hand. I mean, they're going to be able to break up this combo, right? Still think I want to just use my mana here. I guess they can spell stutter this. It's annoying. Yeah. All right. Well, can't Holy Light it right now. Maybe this was a bad line. Still think it's reasonable, though. Basic land cycle this. Okay. I think I'm just hard casting another Molly D. Yeah, but that wouldn't have really made too much of a difference. They also would have just countered the Ephemerate, so I don't think it matters. Let's go cast. Counterspell. All right, well, hope no second spell stutter here. Even this is beatable, though, because I do have the Holy Light as well. Okay. No attacks. Probably going to just chump Gurmag this turn with Bird. This is close. Could have just taken 5 again, but I think this is good. It's going to cycle the Ash Barrens. Ooh, please? I think I lead on Holy Light and then try to bait to resolve my Archaeomancer. Another Gurmag. Okay, they're tapped out. Well, that's good to know. I can kind of do a lot here. Tranquil Cove. Okay. Let's see what our options are. We have no cards in yard. They're tapped out. They could have Snuff Out still, so I do have to watch out for that. But I have 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9 mana. Don't have any souls right now, but I mean, I think a decent line is Archaeomancer, get back late to dinner on Mole Drifter. I could also just go Archaeomancer, get back late to dinner. I could wait. Yeah, if I get back Ephemerate, I don't play around Snuff Out. So if I go Archaeomancer, get back late to dinner, cast Holy Light right now, it's not that good. I think I need to go Archaeomancer, get back late to dinner, cast late to dinner on Mole Drifter right now. Again, I don't want to get just blown out by Snuff Out here. Wait to dinner, Mole Drifter. Draw 2. I could play the Tranquil Cove. I think I want to Preordain though. I have to probably chump 1 Gurmag. Take a hit from the other one. I can Holy Light at some point soon here. Let's just Preordain right now. These have got to be good enough. Okay. They have 2 cards in hand to our 4. Looking reasonable. We really want to find Soul of Migration. More counters is good. We can lead on like double Preordain. We have a ton of mana. We have food token. Black Bay, never easy. I also do have to watch my time, but I should be all right. Cruelty on the Mole Drifter. Wow, that's a big attack. So I take 7 here, eat a Spell Stutter. They could have a Ninja, I guess. Just felt like I needed to draw cards. Okay, so they do have Ninja. It's pretty bad for me. And Swamp, okay. So they have Spell Stutter plus a blank in hand that we know about. Gurmags have been such a big problem. Journey to Nowhere and Soul of Migration. This is exactly what we need. So I can go, I have 2, 3, 4, 8 mana. I have 8 mana. I can go Journey to Nowhere, a Gurmag. I think I do. I obviously need to draw the Journey. So maybe I'll draw the Journey, play another Ponder, and see what there is. I'm going to draw the Journey. I'm going to need to cast that. Let's get that over with. Need to take out an Angler here. We're at 5. We can go up to 6, which is potentially relevant. I have 6 mana. I think I'm just going to play another Ponder here. I could play Palace Sentinels, crack food, but then they get to take the Monarch. Don't love that. Let's Ponder. Counterspell. Wow, okay. So now the line is, oh, Holy Light shrinks my Mole Drifter as well. But I could draw Counterspell this turn. Like on their upkeep, go for Holy Light. Then plan to block here, take 4. Then next turn hardcast Soul of Migration. I think these are gonna have to be good enough, right? Next turn I have 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10 mana. I can't quite cast Soul plus Palace Sentinels, which is a problem. This is tough. I think I need to just take this, and it is what it is. I can also crack food token, which is decent. All right, upkeep, I'm going to cast Holy Light. Leave out Counterspell. We know they have spells that are in hand. Okay, then I'm going to plan to trade here. I do have 1 counter. They only have the 1 fairy. Could counterspell this. 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. Just gonna let this resolve. Super close here. They choose to not shuffle. Augur. Hopefully they have bad cards on top. They have Spell Stutter plus another card in hand. Trade here. Again, we know about Spell Stutter. I'm going to hardcast Soul plus crack food. And then I'm drawing Tranquil Cove after that. Okay. Can plan to chump the Gurmag here with the bird. Plus crack food. We know about Spell Stutter Sprite. Next turn I can slam this. Brainstorm. Brainstorm into Augur here would be brutal. Brainstorm into nothing is not that bad. We are drawing land that we know about. But it is a gain life land. Alright, let's go cast Palace Sentinels. Please resolve. Do they not have it? We know they have Spell Stutter Sprite. This is only game 2, right? Gonna have to play fast here. Okay, Monarch resolved. We're at 6. No attacks. What a match here. Cool, Stoneheart. Still a good result for sure. All right, I'm gonna chump here with Bird. I think we're favored now. Unless they drew like counterspell for this. Even then, like we have the Monarch. Monarch is so good. Just so funny. Okay, I'm gonna try to play fast. Journey to Nowhere, nice. Let's first try to cast this, then cast Journey. Do they have double Spell Stutter? Looks like they do. Okay. Can attack with Palace Sentinels. I think that's it. That's all I'm going to attack with. Okay. They have 1 card in hand. 13 to 6. I'm chumping Gurmag again. Oh, let's go. Wait. Do I go for this? It's risky. I feel like I do. They need a removal spell. Nice. It's F6. No attacks from them. Wow. All right, gotta play fast here. Oh, let's go. Gonna get back Ephemerate, start looping a bit. Could just loop less and start attacking in the air. Gotta play fast here though. I feel like I'm not gonna have enough time for the 3rd game. This is game 2, right? I feel like they're trying to play super slow here. I can get back Holy Light to just take out their Fairy Seers. I think I'm just gonna wait to dinner. I just don't want to take too much time. Could have just gotten back Counterspell, I suppose. I just want to try to win faster though, even if it's like not the optimal line. Okay. They're trading for Bird. Interesting. Not sure why. Counterspell, nice. Counterspell, sure. This is game 2, I think. Gonna have to get lucky in game 3. Took too much time here. Had to make some tough decisions though. I think I'm just gonna get back Counterspell with the next one. We know they have a Counterspell in hand. Renewal. Play it. Can attack with like most things. Is this lethal? Can only block one? Yeah, it should be lethal. Okay. We even have food token as well. Okay, nice. 5 minutes on the clock, huh? Oh man. Oh yeah, it tells me what game it is up there. I'm so dumb. Everyone always asks me in the chat, they're like, what's our record? What game is it? I'm like, it tells you. Okay. That was a turn two ninja from them. I know they were on the draw that game, but that was a turn two ninja. Woo! Let's get this last win. Yeah, time for super speed magic here. I have 5 minutes. I have to play knowing I don't have that much time. Sweaty matchup for sure. 5 minutes on the clock. I'm just gonna like snap keep and just start F6ing. I've come back from worse. I've come back from worse. All right, let's go. I'm ready. I'm ready. Speed run pod for sure. Can't keep this. Can't keep this either. Damn, that sucks. God damn. Don't have time to think. Just got to make decisions. They kept 7. Brutal. I feel like I've been mulliganing more than I used to with this deck. All right. Tranquil Cove F6. Do they have turn 2 ninja on the play? No. Okay, that's good. Probably going to spell Stutter Sprite this though. Brutal. Had to keep this on 5. Nothing I can do. Now I'm going to get ninja'd. Okay, land is good. We might draw a tap land off this, so... Oh my god. Oh. Brutal. Yeah, I haven't drawn that well. We also faced Elves, which was one of our losses. Losing to Mono Blackburn, I feel like we should win that most of the time. Could have a little more hate for it. Another second Dawnbringer. You know, maybe one less Revoke for Affinity or something. Maybe not play the Relic even. Most of the matchups you don't need Relic. There's not really that much Tron around, so it's hard to say. And they have the Ninja too. Okay, well we just got absolutely wrecked here. All right, GG's. That sucked. Now 4-4. Yeah, nothing we could do there. Let's see what place we end up in. All right, looks like standings are up. My brother's in the top 8 of the Modern Challenge, so we are going to go watch that on stream. We ended up in 52nd place, so that is good for 150 play points and 5 chests. Not bad for just entering with some QPs. Looks like if we were at 5-3, we would have likely made top 32. I guess half the 5-3s made top 32, so maybe not. And 3 X2s made top 8. And good luck to everyone. Campo and Cooper are who I'm rooting for in the top 8 of this challenge. But that'll wrap up this video. Thanks everyone for watching. Not the best result, but still a good showing of Blue-White Evoke, honestly. So hope everyone had a good time. Channel is youtube.com/snapbolt. Recording live, as always, twitch.tv/snapboltgames. Thank you so much for watching. Peace.